Hello, you delightful individuals, you spectacular specimens of humankind. Welcome on in to the Cult of Vain, the home of hedonism, here in this little corner of Twitch. A cheeky little corner of Twitch that we have here in my humble abode, as it were. Welcome on in. How you doing? How's things? How are bits and pieces? How is life treating you? It's been a day since I've seen you, so I'm presuming you're all pretty good. You know? How's it going, Kiara Strings? Hello, Gilus. How's it going, Phoenix of the Fens, you beautiful individual? You've got a moist day there, Gilus. We have got a very sunny and beautiful day here. I've done a lot of washing this morning. Cheeky little washing, you know? How are we doing on this chilly and drizzly day over there? Oh my god, for the first time, I think it's actually sunny here and it's drizzly everywhere else. Thinking of going to the gym this morning? Do it. Do it. As much as I want you to be here and basking in my glory, Kiara, I do have to say that going and pumping some iron, cheeky, would probably get you feeling great about yourself, and that's a wonderful dynamic. You know what I mean? That's a wonderful dynamic. Been pondering the tax office, but think I'll wait for more info. The best option, other than worrying on it, 100%. 100%. Gilus, my entire scenario with anything to do with worry is, can I do something about it right now? Yes, I do the thing. No, I don't worry about it because I can't do anything about it anyway, so what's the point in worrying? Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Zooey Booey, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Hello, Eris Ptolemy, plopping on in. You do that, you cheeky little devil. Welcome back. Welcome back on in. Sounds good. I've been returning for a 4-mile walk before heading out in a bit to look after the grandbabies. Oh, I love this. I love this. Oh, this is very exciting. I can't wait. I hope you have a wonderful time. I was about to say, I can't wait for you to have a wonderful time with your grandbabies. Do you know what? That's entirely fair. Are you doing anything special with the grandbablets? Or are you doing something just nice and chill? Is it just a social visit? Or is it some kind of occasion? Tell me more. Tell me more, you know? Lurking, feeling less mush-brained today, but working whilst lurking. You do your thing, Zooey Booey. Lurking is loving, friends. Lurking is loving. And the fact that you choose to lurk here means the absolute fucking world to me. So thank you very much for jumping into the lurk here of all of the places, you know? Nibberin, hello, how you doing? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Ode 7, you cheeky little devil. Hello, you beautiful individual. How's it going? Gonna lurk with my eyes closed? Entirely fair. Entirely fair. You lurk away and you listen to my sultry tones. If you are feeling nice and tired and you're going to close your eyes, settle down and just concentrate on your breathing and listen to this song of my people that is designed for the joys of slumber. La la la, la la la, la 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 la, la la la, la la la, la la la, la 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 la, la la la. That's all you're getting. I'm not going to finish it. I'll start a phrase and then not finish it, you know? Yeah, now. How's it going, Rage? You're driving, so lurking. You lurk away, you exquisite bean. Thank you very much for choosing to lurk here and having my sultry tones as your audio choice. Your choice of audio. Ooh. 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 Exciting times. I just got a very exciting text message. Well, actually, I got a very exciting Facebook message of all of the many, many things I've been planning and scheming. And it's good. I like planning and scheming. The creativity just bubbles up inside me and it gets me very excited. It gets me very excited. Hey, Lazana coming in with the 10 streams in a row. You cheeky little devil, you. Look at you streaking through here. Good lord. Good lord. Make sure you put sun lotion all over your bod, otherwise you're going to get real burnt flappy bits, all right? Real burnt flappy bits. Raven Willow, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Hello, you cheeky devil. Astra also going in with the 3 streams in a row. Good lord. Back to 3. That's all right. That's all right. Make sure you sun lotion those cheeks, you know?
Most kind.
Grand Zenak.
Oh wow, 39 months of Valen Vein. That's a long time to be subbed.
It certainly
I
is.
think I'll spend this anniversary playing Oblivion Remastered while listening to Valen Vein.
I don't blame you at all. I don't blame you at all, Grand Zenak, because Oblivion was definitely one of those ones I grew up on. And the fact that it's all remastered, I can see all of my friends, all of my wonderful streamer friends who are absolutely nerding out over the remastered Oblivion, and I'm living for it. I'm absolutely living for it. I shall now inscribe your name on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? You cheeky devil, you. That there for now. That'll do. Good Lord. 39 months. That is scandalous, I tell you. That is scandalous. It's incredibly cheeky over here. That's because all of these people have been mooning. They've been mooning. They've been getting all naked, streaking all over the place. Good Lord. It's outrageous, I tell you. Absolutely outrageous. Looking very dapper today. Thank you very much for these events. I was feeling very dapper today. Actually, I wasn't feeling dapper. I woke up and I watched, I've been watching an anime that was recommended to me by McSeffles, actually. And so I woke up and watched an episode of that and was just like, ooh, this would be interesting. Nice and chill, all fun and games. And then I got up and I did some washing and I did some bits and pieces and I sorted some bits and stuff out. And then I was like, oh, I'm in an unusual mood today. Not a bad mood, not a good mood, just an unusual mood. Something's just a bit weird in my brain pan. And then I was like, do you know what? I'm going to dress in a suit. I'm gonna dress up a little bit. I'm gonna put a suit on, put a nice waistcoat on, you know, and make myself feel a bit more, not necessarily pretty, but a little dapper. You know, a little bit dapper. Big fan of that. Yes, I'll do that. And that's the reason why I decided to wear this today. Just a little smooth, as it were. You know. Just a little smooth. Not too smooth, but a little smooth, you know? How's it going, Pixie Bomb? How you doing? Flopping on in here. I see how it is. How you doing, you glorious bean? The mush brain is so valid. My brain is nothing but hormonal soup lately, and I'm over it. I can feel that. I know that feeling. Not necessarily hormonal soup, but I know that feeling. Two more streams of this nonsense. This absolute nonsense. Jester Fraud, thank you very much for the 139 there. Good Lord. Don't you choo-choo me, Phoenix of the Fens, okay? Look, I'm going to say it again. You people have been unreasonably kind to me recently. Unreasonably kind. There is no need, no requirement, no obligation, no expectation, no urging for anything more. You beautiful beings, you have done more than enough. Okay? You cheeky little devils. You've lost all sense of reason, Jester Fraud. Oh my God. You people. Honestly, thank you very much for the 139. I appreciate that. It's played with the impromptu erection. No, don't you do that. And we have had so many hype trains. I realize that the hype trains are on their minimum triggering requirements thanks to the partnerversary stream that we did, and I committed to doing 7 streams, not 7 days, 7 streams of minimum triggering, like minimum trigger requirement fucking hype train. But it's been ridiculous. You people have been preposterous, all right, with unreasonable levels of kindness. Just I can't fucking even. The most brain so valid. Yeah, 100%. Taking them to the local leisure center for their first attempt at swimming. Oh my God, Phoenix Defense, that is adorable. I took one of my nephews for a swimming lesson the half term before Christmas, and that was great. That was wonderful, just watching him get in there and start swimming and learning to swim and stuff. It was really, really fucking, like, just wholly adorable. So I hope that you enjoy it as much as I did, you know. Had an amazing day yesterday, and now I'm dead on my feet. That is entirely fair. That is entirely fair. On your back in bed, that's fine. Yeah, if you had an amazing day yesterday, that's fine. Now, sure enough, there will be a point of paying a price for it, but that's okay. That's all right, you know? Jester Fraud, thank you very much for the 134. You're just inquisitive as to what they are, aren't you? That's what it is. That's what it is. Touch my big moist dragon, don't you? Stop touching my big moist dragon, Jester Fraud. Stop touching my big moist dragon. All right? Look, first of all, you're poking the hype train. Then you're touching my big moist dragon. Scandalous, I tell you. Bloody scandalous. Good lord. What are you like? Oh, my lordy. Oh, my lord.
Magikarp.
First, you were after my big moist dragon. Now you're after my Magikarp. All right? If you're not careful, the Magikarp will splash. It is not very effective. Oh, God. Pokemon innuendos, Val. Pokemon innuendos. Did you ever think you'd see the day? Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. Where was I? Remastered Oblivion looks so beautiful, but boy, it is beefy. 116 gigs of storage. Fuck me. One of my big things that I want to be, like, the big thing on the list, on the shopping list that I need to buy after TwitchCon is done and dusted. They're just cleaning each other. They're just cleaning each other. Stop it. They're just cleaning each other. Get your mind out the gutter. Listen here, you scandalous individuals. Get your mind out the gutter. Thank you very much for the 69 Zooey Booty. God damn it. Well, look, my remaining bits are another redeem. Jester Fraud. God damn it. Thank you very much, you beautiful beings. That is so kind of you. You don't need to do this. You don't need to do this. You people have already been kind enough. You are good. You're all right. Just, yeah, you're good. You know? What was I going to say? Can't remember. Got distracted. Oh, 116 gigs. Yeah, the next thing that I want to get after TwitchCon's done and dusted, and that's all paid for and all grand and dandy, is an external hard drive just to archive all these old videos, all my old YouTube videos, all the old raw stuff, all that, and not like that, the old raw videos, RAW, that is, and like all of the like extra pictures and shit that I have, so I can just stick it all elsewhere, because my multi-terabyte hard drive that is available for all of that stuff is getting real full. It's getting real full, so I need to be careful where that's all going and where it's being stored and shit like that. So yeah, fun. But that's a future problem for future Valen, you know. Future problem for future Valen. Dual Engine 2, Unreal Engine 5 dealing with all the graphical side of things, while Bethesda's own creation engine is dealing with all of the gameplay stuff. Jesus Christ. 116 gig. Most of that 116 gig is graphics. That's mind-boggling to me. That is mind-boggling to me. But hey, there is a lot of nostalgia in that. There is a hell of a lot of nostalgia in that, and a lot of people that have got the space available, and they've got the machine that is capable of doing these things. Fucking sweet. Go wild. Have fun. Have a wonderful time, you know? You know? I've realized as well, I've been going through my wardrobe recently. Talking about spending money. I've been going through my wardrobe recently, and I realized that I need to. I've binned a whole load of stuff. Binned a whole load of stuff that I just don't fucking need anymore. And I'm like, now there's loads of space in my wardrobe, and I'm like, oh, I need to get some more show outfits. I need to get some new show outfits. Outfits that haven't been seen on the stage yet. You know? I've been looking at, like, sequin style suits and stuff. Like, not the whole thing being sequin, but like having like a sequin decorative pattern across like one side of it or something. It's like, oh, there's a temptation there. There is a temptation there to get real jazzy with it, you know? You inspired me to pick up Citizen Sleeper again. I've been hooked. I am so glad. I am so glad, Jester Fraud. It is fucking excellent. I am genuinely really, really happy about like playing it. It's so good. It's such a great game. Such a well-written game as well. Just beautiful. Absolutely fucking beautiful. I read that Twitch are doing ghost trains that trigger at any time, even by just chatting. What? What? I've seen Twitch are doing some odd and peculiar things, but I didn't realize that was something amongst them. Let's have a look. Twitch ghost train. Nope, that's a horror game. Maybe I should put ghost hype train. A ghost hype train refers to a situation where a streamer's hype train system tracks the audience support through subscriptions bits. No, that is a normal hype train. Nothing's showing up that I can see, but I would imagine they might have given it like a completely different name. Some kind of odd and peculiar and interesting name. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, all genders outside and between, thank you so much for those subscriptions and all those cheeky little bits. I really, really appreciate it. If you've got hype train emotes, could you please throw them out now to say a massive thank you to those wonderful people in the community that have thrown out all those bits and thrown out that cheeky little sub. I really appreciate that. That's really fucking kind. God damn it. Like I said, you don't have to do this shit. And the fact that you choose to humbles me to fuck. God damn it. Gosh darn it. Oh, you plucky young whippersnappers, you. No clue what my brain is up to lately. Won't go into details, but all I know is that menstrual depression isn't talked about enough. Yes, menstrual depression. Well, there is all kinds of dynamics when it comes to the menstrual cycle that can really fuck up somebody with a uterus. Like, not just the depression side of things, because the hormones flood your system. Absolutely flood your system. And it isn't a regular thing as well. This is something that a lot of people don't talk about either, is the fact that everyone's like, oh, well, once a month, the people with uteruses do this. A lot of the time, it's not once a month. A lot of the time, it's either a hell of a lot more regular, or it doesn't happen for multiple months because of stress, because of anxiety, because of shit going on in your life, because of food and diet, because of meds, because of various different contraceptions that people take, especially the chemical ones. There is so many things that people don't even talk about on your regular sort of menstrual cycle. Not even to mention like stuff like PMDD. Not to mention all of the other like actual medical issues that people go through. It's wild. It's fucking wild. Like, and I've only learned, I thought I knew quite a lot about menstrual cycles and stuff like that, but actually I knew fuck all. I knew sweet fuck all. And I was just like, Jesus Christ, this is horrific. And people go through this on a regular basis, even if it's not like monthly. It's like, fucking hell. Mine literally started 5 days early. Yep, 5 days early, like a couple of weeks early. I've known people that have like literally had them every week or every other week for months on end, and then not have one for 3 months or something like that. It's fucking like it's chaotic, especially when it is that quick a turnaround, because you have the build up over the course of a week, 2 weeks, or a few days, depending on how, like, the cycle, the way that it's going to work. You have the build-up, you have the period finally stops, and you start the build-up for the next one immediately. And then you might have a couple of months where nothing fucking happens, and it's just like, what is going on? You know, I can understand why people really, really struggle with it, and I can understand also, in a horrible way, why a medicine that has been throughout history primarily run by men, studying men and all male things, why there's not enough research done into fucking all of the menstrual cycle stuff. Not only menstrual cycle stuff, but also like the menopause and everything to do with it. Everything to do with the uterus. That's what I'm looking for. Homeopathic remedies. I will never recommend homeopathic remedies. Not because they do or don't work, but because they are too... First of all, I am not a medical professional. Second of all, because they are too varied. The results are too varied per person. Homeopathic remedies can work amazingly on a very select few people, and those people absolutely swear by them, and then other people try and take them, and it causes things to be worse. That being said, there is definitely a prejudice within the pharmaceutical industry around study into cheaper, more natural remedies to stuff. For the classic example is weed, CBD oil. There is scientific proof that CBD oil, and more specifically like people smoking weed and stuff like that, has a major benefits to a lot of people, especially if you're suffering from like certain chronic illnesses and stuff like that. There's major like pushes towards stuff like that, and yet because it's been pronounced illegal in certain countries, and I don't mean in all countries, I mean in certain countries, there is a prejudice against exploration and use of it, you know. How's it going, Wild Annie? How you doing, you beautiful bean? I enjoyed hanging out with you this morning. I was lurking for a really long time while I was doing a million things. Was it a sponsored stream, Wild Annie? People go check out Wild Annie. They were playing Game Stonk Simulator, which I thoroughly enjoyed. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed the names of the games as well. A little sponsor, love that. Love that. Get your money. All the little bits add up. They certainly fucking do. They certainly fucking do. And 100% get that cash. Get that cash. 100%. But also, it was a fun time. It was a fun game. I will actively encourage people to get their sponsorships, and I will also actually try and support them when they are getting sponsorships, because I know that some people are like, oh, well, you got a sponsorship, so I'm going to disappear off and leave you to it. I don't like it when you've sold out. No, it's called making money, because everyone needs to fucking eat, you know? But Lag of Legends, CS Come, Buggy Field, Mario Fart. Yeah, what was Assassin's Greed? I enjoyed it. I enjoyed Red Head Redemption. That was quite a fun one. They were good. But yeah, people go check out Wild Annie. Wild Annie is a good people. Wild Annie is a good people. Wow, Val. That's good English there. You did well. Wild Annie is good people. Well worth your love and attention. And they stream like 6 days a week. Which means that every morning I'm just like, ooh, Wild Annie's on. Pop over. Give him a cheeky little look, you know? One day I want to find out what 666 is. Don't you start. Don't you even. Eris telling me. Don't you even, okay? You look phenomenal today. Thank you very much. 666 is 999, as in 1999, the year of Satan's return. The 6th day. Also, night we're gonna party like it's 1999. Yeah, 100% that. 100% that. External hard drives are a beautiful invention. Internal hard drives don't have enough space anymore. 1 terabyte of storage is not enough. To be fair, Eris told me the internal hard drives that I was looking at before I looked, because I don't like clutter. I've got a lot of it around my fucking desk, but it annoys the fuck out of me. So if I can make something less cluttered, then I will do so. So if I could have the internal hard drive, I would do. I'd be like, cool, I'll get that internal hard drive. But internal hard drives are pernickety. You've got to get a specific one with a specific fitting, so that it'll fit within it and what have you. And I was looking at like an 8 terabyte one at one point, and it was great. It was wonderful. It was all fine and dandy, but it just meant that my case couldn't handle it, which was a pain in the fucking hoop. So it was like, right, for a cheaper option that'll still get me the same amount, I could get an 8 terabyte external hard drive, you know? Just be easier. Just be easier all around. Twitch's been dishing out golden kappa. But don't space it out, then it literally pops up the emote. All right, yeah. Like crazy lately, which is fun, but I saw it like back to back in one stream the other day. It was like, what? Yeah, I don't know what this whole golden kappa thing is. It's meant to be completely and utterly randomized, but I have yet to see one in any of the streams that I follow. And bearing in mind that I literally will wake up in the morning, turn my computer on, I'll go for a shower first, then turn my computer on, and then put a stream on. And I will literally have a stream on the entire day through. The entire day. Even if I'm lurking, even if I've muted the tab or anything like that, I'll have a stream on the entire day through, and I have yet to see this golden kappa ghost train whatever, you know? It's the first time in a hot while that I've had it multiple months in a row, and I don't think my body is used to it, because between the PCOS and the IUDs, it's been irregular as fuck. Yeah, I can imagine. You're perimenopausal, and it's currently every 2 weeks, followed by 4 days of brain fog. That sounds awful. So I've known a couple of people that have gone through the menopause early, perimenopause, which is going through the menopause early. The placebo effect, there's definitely an element of placebo effect with some things, and if it works with some people, that's great. But when it comes to like stuff with the uterus, poopy, generally speaking, there's no placebo effect that can ever help, because what the body puts you through as somebody with a uterus is unfucking real. I say that as somebody without a uterus. I literally just talk to people that have got uteruses and try and understand and sympathize and empathize as best as I can, you know. At some stage, I really want to get, you know, those the period pain machines. There's like a there's like a TENS machine that is meant to simulate period pain and birth pain, if I remember correctly, like the contraction pain. And I would love to experience that, just purely so I am so I can understand a little bit better. Do you know what I mean? Just so I can try. Obviously, it's not exactly the same, but to try and understand what some people with uteruses go through. Like, that would be, like, yeah, I don't know, just from a purely empathetic point of view, more than anything else. You know, looking smart today. Thank you very much. I was just in the mood. To put something on. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna put on a suit. I'm in a peculiar, strange brain space today. Although saying that, now I'm not in a strange brain space. Just this morning, just for about 2 hours this morning, I was like, something's weird. Something's going on with my brain pan. It's not good, but it's not bad either. It's just weird, just off. You know. So yeah, just enjoying a little bit of suited and booted, a little bit of smartness, you know. How's it going, Dapper Cogsworth? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Use CBD for anxiety relief and pain control. Yep, I know a lot of people that do. And CBD oil is now been okayed within the UK, to my knowledge, because it's like it doesn't give you the high aspect of weed, you know. They'll sponsor the bits add up. They certainly bloody do. Already have a decent amount of testers. Why not collect their data and if their use is? Yeah, exactly. 100% poopy. But the thing is, you've got to understand that when it comes to the world of pharmaceuticals, it's all about money. It's all about money. How much can you charge for things, especially in America? And obviously, I'm not going to get into that dynamic, but I worked in the pharmaceutical industry for like 6 years. I worked as an auditor for a big pharmaceutical company for like 6 years. So I've got a bit of a clue up on how that goes down. You can make products for relatively cheap and then sell them for a ridiculous amount, especially in America. The amount that we worked it out, the amount that it costs. In fact, you know what? Let me get correct data. A pack of ibuprofen in America let's see if I can get a direct comparison. Because they limit the dosage here in the UK. Oh, maybe it's not that similar. Dissimilar, even. Maybe it's not that dissimilar. Or at least not for ibuprofen. But the the price difference is pretty extraordinary with an awful lot of medications in America. I could go into like acetaminophen versus paracetamol and all that jazz, but ibuprofen seemed it was more expensive in America, but only a little bit more expensive, which is grand, which is fucking great if that's the case, you know, if they're equating it out. But the amount it costs to make an actual pill of ibuprofen is tiny, fucking tiny, you know. But yeah, what I was saying was pharmaceuticals are all about the money, as they have always been. Do you know what I mean? It's an industry at the end of the day, and that's one of the reasons why in America, because obviously the pharmaceutical is such a massive industry in America, you've got all of the lobbying elements, you've got all these whole things about health insurance and all that jazz, and I'm not going to get into the ins and outs of all of that shit, but you've got like one of the go-to things in America is for doctors and mental health professionals to prescribe medication first. They prescribe medication first and then offer like treatment, which is mind-blowing to me. You are like in the UK, you are much likely to, it'll take you a fucking age if you do it on the NHS, but you are much more likely if you've got like a mental health issue to be recommended therapy. Go and see this therapist. You are there for 6 weeks, 8 weeks, 6 months, whatever. We'll sign you in for all of those things, and you see this therapist once a week for that amount of time. Might take you 2 years to get to that point, but that is like the go-to remedy. Whereas in America, they're like, cool, here's a whole load of antidepressants, here's a whole load of antipsychotics, here's a whole load of like pills that you can take. And if those don't work in quelling the symptoms, even though they don't do anything about the root cause of it, if they don't work in quelling the symptoms, then you can spend an extortionate amount of money to actually go see a therapist. You know what I mean? It's wild. It's fucking wild. But on that regard, in that note, they don't want to look into like herbal remedies. They don't want to look into, and I'm not saying that homeopathy works. I'm not saying that alternative medicines and what have you work, because I don't know. I don't know anything. I don't know enough about the entire situation. I know some things do. I know that tea tree is an absolutely fucking fantastic antiseptic, but I don't know enough, you know. But on top of all of that, on top of the dynamics of the pharmaceutical industry, the making money, the wanting to put people on chemicals and for people to be the user first versus be a patient first. And then on top of all of that, you've got the prejudice against drugs, which is very much pushed by America, the whole war on drugs element. The pretty much sole reason, to my knowledge, to my understanding, one of the primary reasons why marijuana is not legal in the UK is because America frowns upon it. America thinks that weed is the fucking devil, and therefore, regardless of how inoffensive it is, they won't legalize it in other countries that want to have some kind of working relationship with America. Though at the moment, that's the whole thing. That's the whole thing, you know? There was actually a... I'm going off on a fucking rant here now. How's it going, Safi? Hello, you beautiful. Looking very smart. I try my best. I was just in the mood for it today. Just in the mood for it today. Can I get a shout out for Safi Pie, please? I would really appreciate it. Yeah, one of the things that happened fucking 10 years ago, maybe a bit longer, maybe even like 20 years ago, there was a professor of an American university, and I cannot remember his name for the life of me, but he went through and he recategorized all of the drugs. People go check out Safi Pie. Go do these things. Beautiful human being. I love them very, very much. They deserve all of your love and attention. Just don't eat any of the lollipops. Don't do that. Bad for you. Don't do that. Yeah, this professor went through and recategorized all of the drugs that were available at the time. All of the drugs that they knew about that were available on the streets and what have you, they recategorized them based on addictive qualities, destructive capabilities to the body, and something else. I can't remember what the last one was. There was something else. There was 3 like categories that led them to recategorize all of the things from like A-class drugs to B-class, C-class, etc., and then like legalized drugs. And they recategorized all of them, everything that was available on the narcotics list, based on these triggers about like how bad they were for the body, how addictive they were, and something else. I can't remember if it was like how available they were or how the long-term effects of them or something like that. I can't remember. But they recategorized all of them, and they found that alcohol and tobacco were like A-class drugs because of how addictive they are and how freely available they are and how bad they are for the body. And they had stuff like marijuana as like not even worth categorizing as like an illegal drug because of how inoffensive it is in regards to it's not addictive. It's the tobacco you get addicted to when you're smoking a spliff, not the weed itself and stuff like that. And they recategorized all of these things, and then that professor got let go from the university because the university was like, yeah, we can't be associated with you because you are daring to you're daring to rock the boat, you're daring to fuck with the status quo, and change how people view drugs based on science as opposed to prejudice. You know, it was wild. It was absolutely fucking wild. How dare someone tell the truth? I know, it was, honestly, Anastasia, it was fucking wild. I remember learning about this when I worked in the pharmaceutical company and being like, are you fucking for real? What the fuck? Which is the reason why even though I don't take drugs, even though it's not my cup of tea personally, I will not judge somebody else for taking drugs. Do you know what I mean? I'm like, you do you. That's granddad daddy. It's your body. That's fine. I might be a little bit perturbed if you let the addiction get in the way of our friendship, but fucking you do you. And why I have so much respect for Portugal, because they've just gone, right, we're legalizing everything. We're legalizing everything, and that way, by legalizing everything, we can regulate it. And not only can we regulate it, we can put all of the money that we get from that into rehabilitation centers to help people when they want to get off those drugs. And I'm like, fucking, that's a brilliant way of doing it. That is a brilliant, brilliant way of doing it, you know? But anyway, yeah. The prejudice against drugs is wild to me. Even as somebody that doesn't take them, I understand the dangers, I understand the risks, I understand the risks to society as well. But the way that people go about it is almost zealot-like. You know what I mean? It's very peculiar to me. Very, very peculiar to me. Where was I? The man, the myth, the legend in his own pants. Today's pants are delightful trousers. Sexy black trousers there, Bear. How you doing, you beautiful individual? Good afternoon, darling. Darling, yeah? Grind Theft Auto. Fucking love that. Love that. Oh, my lordy. Bear has redeemed a vanity promo, which means I need to talk about myself. Good question. Do you know what, friends? I'm going to do I'm going to talk about the questionable game emporium. Friends, many of you are probably already aware. I am a sex educator. I talk about sex all the fucking time. I educate and enjoy the conversations that we have here on the questionable, on the wonderful world of Twitch. You know, not the questionable game emporium. That's what I'm just about to talk about. On top of that, I decided many years ago, I was like, all of these, like many years ago, it came out, the information came to the surface that many children, like teenagers, were learning about sex through the medium of pornography. Now, porn is the theater, it's the cinema of the sex world, and therefore not realistic whatsoever. Not realistic whatsoever. So all of these people are learning about sex, the joy, the intimate moment between two people, or more people, by pornography. And that got me questioning, what are the methods, what are the medias are there out there that may influence like teenagers in regards to what they expect from sex? And I remember being a teenager myself and playing shitty old flash games on the internet that had cartoon boobs everywhere, and I fucking loved them. I absolutely fucking loved them. And I thought, I wonder what is available now that times changed, times have moved on. I am significantly older than I was back there, and you know, gaming and media has changed so much. I wonder what games are available in the adult, not safe for work dynamics. So I started investigating. I started downloading them, I started playing them, and I started reviewing these not safe for work games. And I also started making this big fuck off spreadsheet, which is all about, it's like my equivalent of Does the Dog Die for not safe for work games. And I will eventually get to a point where I'm putting it out on the internet so that people can search themselves. They can look in and be like, cool, I want to play this game, looks really, really interesting. What are the trigger warnings? You know? That is my whole purpose behind doing that thing. And then people in the community were like, do you ever play those like on the Discord, or do you do like stream them on another platform or anything like that? And I was like, no, I don't. And didn't realize that would be something that would be interesting, like people would be interested in. And so I started doing that. I've now got the Questionable Game Emporium over on the Not Safe for Work site that I have linked in there, and over on YouTube, which is Valen Vane's QGE, the Questionable Game Emporium, where I play not safe for work games. Obviously on YouTube and on Fansly, or at least the follower element of Fansly, you get all the censored content, so you can follow the storyline of the actual like game itself. But if you want to see the naughty stuff, then that's behind a little bit of a paywall, you know? So if it's something you are interested in, you can follow for free. You can check it out for free. It doesn't cost you a single fucking penny, because I like to make these things as accessible as possible. And if it's something that you're even more interested in, you would like to delve into your little pocket to perchance look at the naughty stuff, then you can do so there as well. So there you go. There's my vanity promo. Thank you very much, Bear, for redeeming vanity promo. I don't talk about the Questionable Game Emporium enough, but I am extremely thankful to all those beautiful individuals who subscribe over there. It means the world. It really does. It really does. It helps me out no end, you know? How you doing, Dapper Cogsworth? How's it going? I have to be super specific about specs. It's frustrating. Yes. Yeah, the world is... The computers are getting to a point where I'm going to need to rebuild my entire computer. I think me and Sembar had a conversation about it a few months ago, where it was like, right, in the next, like, 3 to 5 years, there is a good chance I'm going to need to rebuild my entire computer, just because of the way that technology is moving, you know? And the fact that I literally... This is my job. You know what I mean? This is my career. You've lost the game. God damn it, Dapper Cogsworth. You've lost the game. Friends, if I've lost the game, you've all lost the game too. All right? There you go. There you go. Christmas Square, it was fucking stupid. Anastasia. I will say the games that are on the Questionable Game Emporium are of many different ilks. All right? I have decided now that I'm going to start like vetting the games before I put them on the Questionable Game Emporium, because the one that was last week was one called Meth, which is MEFF. I was sent a free key to review by the devs, and it was called My Ex Future Family. And I was like, oh God, I am apprehensive, but I've got a free key and I'll give it a review. It wasn't a great review, I have to say. I was not very kind with it. It made me feel very, very uncomfortable. And a couple of people messaged me and they were like, hey, I'm not going to watch this because like just the concept of it makes me uncomfortable. And I'm like, entirely fucking fair. Entirely fair. I played it for an hour and 20 minutes because that was as much time as I felt comfortable. Well, not even felt comfortable. I felt long enough to give it, like, they gave me a free key and I owe them a review. And if I play it for an hour and 20 minutes, I can give them that review. You know what I mean? I was like, this is a long enough time for me to give them that review. But the entire hour and 20 minutes made me feel really uncomfortable. Really, really uncomfortable. Not. I'm sure that it was within the realms of like, oh, it's my stepmom. Oh, it's my stepsister. But even that makes me feel uncomfortable. Just no, just yeah, not okay. Not okay in my books, you know. No. So yeah, I won't be doing any more games like that in the future. I'm gonna try and vet them a little bit before I upload them onto the Questionable Game Emporium. Because I want people to actually want to watch the videos. I don't want people to be like, do you know what? Fuck this noise. I'm out. Still review them, still do all the reviews, still do all of the trigger warnings and stuff like that on my big old spreadsheet, but I just won't display games like that, you know? When the hospitals can legally get away with not being fully transparent with their charges for any services, just say that you owe us this much, pay now. Yes. Yeah. It was wild to me, actually, Poopy, because I watched a TikTok the other day of an American guy who did everything. I say the other day. The other day could literally be any time in the last 12 months, where he was talking about the fact that he had done everything above board with his medical insurance, with the hospital that was vetted by the medical insurance, with the tests that were vetted by the medical insurance, the operation with the doctors. Everything was vetted by the medical insurance because you've got to do everything in-house over in America, as I understand it. And they said, hey, while we're here, do you want us to take some blood tests? And he was like, yeah, not a problem. That's all fine and dandy. Those tests, those blood tests, weren't done in-house. They sent them off to a third party that wasn't vetted by the medical insurance. And the medical insurance were like, hey, you owe us 12 grand. You owe us 12 grand because you did something out of house. And it was like, are you fucking for real? 12 grand. And he was saying, he was like, for 12 grand, I could have flown over to France, got paid for the operation and all the tests on French health insurance, stayed in France for 3 months while I healed from the medical operation that I was a part of, and then fly back to America. And that would have cost me less than 12 grand. But one test that was done out of house because they sent it off to a third party instead of doing it within the hospital like he expected them to do. And he's suddenly 12 grand in debt. And it's like, what the actual fuck is going on? What the actual fuck? You know what I mean? South Korea is premium healthcare for a decent rate. The idea of health insurance, like, just sickens me. I understand it when you're traveling, because of the difference between like the health insurance, the health facilities in different countries and stuff like that. Like, I have got myself travel insurance and health insurance for when I go over to TwitchCon, for example. I have got those things just to cover myself because it doesn't cost me very much to do that for the amount of days that I'm out there. It doesn't cost me very much to do that, you know? But like, it needs to be like the idea of charging somebody nearly an entire year's worth of wages for one set of tests that got done out of house is disgusting. Is disgusting. That's immoral. It's inhumane, in my personal opinion, you know? They do a good enough job with rehab centers for those that can't get off the drugs. It depends where you are, Poopy. It depends where you are. Some rehab centers are absolutely fucking amazing, and some are not, because at the end of the day, they're all still run by human beings, you know? We need more sexual energy plays. Well, the game that is going live, so all of the Questionable Game Emporium stuff goes live at 8 p.m. BST on a Sunday night. And the one that's going live this week is a fun one. I enjoyed that one. I really enjoyed that one. It was good fun. It's sad that we don't have more options of removing poor programs from old relations, but they get more spenders, not knowing that they truly feel just a blanket label. Yeah, very much so. Very much so. Shit like that happens all the fucking time, and it drives me up the wall. Up the wall. But then I also believe in euthanasia as well. And I mean that as in a person of sound mind and body, or well, of sound mind at the very least, can consent to ending their own life because of medical ailments, you know? I believe that, like, for example, with stuff like dementia, somebody who gets diagnosed with dementia, knowing full well what it's going to end up being, should be allowed, while they still have their dignity intact, to say, hey, I don't want that to be my end. I don't want to become a burden upon my family because I don't have... And I know that, obviously, taking care of your loved ones is not a burden by any stretch of the imagination, but it does end up getting to a point where it's like, I don't want to do that. So if I ended up with dementia, I wouldn't want to put anybody through that. Having been there, having seen grandparents go through dementia, having seen other people's grandparents go through dementia, I would not want to put anybody I know through that experience, you know? I wouldn't want anyone to go through that at all. So I would like the opportunity and the choice to make the decision for myself, you know? Those are my personal feelings on it. My personal feelings. Going down, going down. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. How you doing? How's it going? I'd like to see dementia patient able to relive their life with hypnosis and or previous recorded moments. Yeah. There's some, do you know what? There's some really interesting therapies that have been brought out for people with dementia and similar medical ailments, where there's like music therapy and, like you say, hypnosis therapy and stuff like that, where they can actually relive those moments and what have you. But even then, even with that, like that is a style of that is a form of therapy that has come about because of the fact that people don't have the choice to not have that. Do you know what I mean? Make sure you have that in writing because you are considered sound of mind, because it will be impossible to get that done once you have the dementia label. Yes. Yeah. 110%. 110%. Because as soon as you get the dementia label, it's like, oh, well, they're not sound of mind anymore. And that opens a can of worms, Finley. Also, how you doing, you beautiful being? That opens a big old can of worms when it comes to any mental health scenario. And that really, I find that really, really frustrating, is like the amount of prejudice against somebody with mental health purely because they have mental health issues. It's like, oh, well, that person's crazy. And I've seen it firsthand with a therapist, where a therapist has gaslighted the fuck out of a friend of mine, because I wasn't physically there, but I was there for the entire fucking process, where they've literally been gaslit to fuck. And then my friend complained, and that complaint was brushed very quickly under the carpet because my friend's mentally ill, so they obviously are fucking, they're obviously crazy. They obviously don't know what they're talking about. Everyone believes the therapist because the people that the therapist deal with are mentally unwell. Do you know what I mean? It's the prejudice is disgusting, absolutely fucking disgusting. You know, the horrors persist, but so do I. That's why I like it. That is the way I like it. You know. Thank you very much, Finley, for that. But yeah, 100%. It's fucking wild. The drizzle here became a full-blown storm. No, hey, oh, they're saying that. Like a full-blown storm, as in it's kind of like calming and relaxing to just listen to the rain bounce off the roof and the windows and stuff like that, or as in it's actually quite unnerving. That happens here all the time in the mental health industry because it's an industry. Yes. Yeah. I have seen some... This is the reason why I think that therapy is fucking excellent. I think therapy is absolutely amazing, and every single human being in the entire world should go to therapy. It will help you no end to explore different parts of your body, not your body, to explore different parts of yourself that you never even considered existing. Different perspectives, different ideas, putting certain things to rest, but also trying to understand different things you never even considered before, you know? Therapy and counseling, fucking excellent. Absolutely fucking excellent. However, you have to be with a therapist who you can trust and open up to without judgment or prejudice, you need to be doing a style of therapy that works for you. And you need to also be allowed to have that, the freedom and the lack of discrimination to be able to turn around and say, hey, this isn't working for me, I would like to see a different therapist. Or, hey, this isn't working for me, could we try a different style of therapy, please? You know? It's sad to be able to be sat in front of their titles, be able to charge them for their time and failures to help others, while those that want to truly help are able to make changes in a good way. Yeah, completely agree. There are, I would say, the vast majority of therapists are absolutely excellent if you find a therapist that works for you. Do you know what I mean? If you like, I sat down with a counselor fucking many years ago, and I would happily do it again because she was fucking excellent. There were many things that she didn't like. She was very much into energies, and like, she was fully qualified, but she talked about things in a very spiritual kind of way, not in a you need to believe in God kind of way, but just in a like an idea of energies and vibes and talking about different elements and what have you. And that stuff isn't for me, you know. However, she recognized that and was like, cool, you approach a more scientific idea, well, let's have a look at the science element of it. Let's talk about these things, let's talk about this, that, and the other. And that worked really, really well for me. So we didn't align perfectly, but I got so much out of that counseling. I got so much out, and I went to the counseling with nothing wrong with me. Not like nothing wrong, you know, because, and it literally came down to the fact that my mother was doing a counseling course and was like, as part of that counseling course, you have to go into counseling yourself. And she went to counseling and she was like, it's fucking excellent, everyone should go to counseling. And I went, cool, you've said that, and I trust my mother more than life itself. So I was like, cool, I will go to counseling. And they were like, what's wrong with you? And I was like, nothing's wrong with me, but my mum said everyone should go to counseling because it's so amazing and helps people learn about themselves in ways they never even considered. And because of that recommendation, I was like, cool. And because of that recommendation and the fact that at the time I had the money available, I was like, cool, I'm gonna go to counseling. Didn't need anything else. Actually ended up binning off a counselor purely because of the fact that they were like, but there's nothing wrong with you, so why the fuck would you need counseling? And I was like, first of all, how do you know there's nothing wrong with me? How do you know I'm not putting up a front? How do you know that, like, there isn't something going on behind the scenes that I'm too ashamed to talk about yet? Because I don't trust you yet. That's very, very judgmental of you to say something like that as a professional counselor. And then I found this woman, and she was fucking excellent. She was absolutely fucking excellent. But that being said, I also have seen far too many abuses of power when it comes to therapists as well, which is the reason why I say find a therapist that works for you. You know, I've seen therapists say horrific things. I've seen them gaslight. I've seen them flirt. Or I haven't seen them. That's a wrong correction. I have heard stories from trusted friends of mine where it's been like, yeah, I was with this guy and he started flirting with me and that was really inappropriate. And then when I complained, they were just like, oh, don't know what they're fucking talking about. Don't know what they're fucking talking about. They're obviously mentally unwell, so don't trust what they're saying. I've seen it where, like I said, they've been gaslighting. I've seen them, like, therapists turn around and say, hey, you'll never get better until you find a partner that can support you, which I find very fucking backwards. And I've also seen therapists push certain types of therapy because it will benefit the therapist's ambitions more than it will benefit the patient. It's like, oh, well, there's this new therapy, and if you do it, if you go down this, yeah, you could do this brand new experimental therapy that will help. Yeah, yeah, you could do this. Are there any other therapies available? Because that actually makes me feel really uncomfortable. Nope, definitely no anything else available. Just this. This is the only therapy that's available to you. That seems really odd because this is experimental. What the fuck? We'd also have to record everything, and I would be able to write a paper about it. Oh, yeah, and I would get a qualification by the end of it. That seems very odd, you know? So, yeah, I think therapy is absolutely fucking amazing. Absolutely fucking amazing. I think every single human being in the entire fucking world should go through therapy. However, I make sure that I'm like, hey, make sure that you are with a therapist that works for you. That you can trust, that you can open up to, that you can feel comfortable with doing a type of therapy that will genuinely fucking benefit you. You know? You know? I'm lurking while working on a whim project of making dice out of leather. Ooh, that sounds exciting. Been looking for an idea / pattern on and off for years, but the fact that a friend reacted strongly negatively to it made me actually get the project started. Little shit energy can be a great motivator. Yeah, that's the brat energy coming through, right, Finley? It's like, you said it was going to be shit, and therefore I desperately want to do it to prove you fucking wrong, you git. Right now the storm is blowing in thunder, and I can hear the screams from the school across the road of a class who got hit by the rain. If you find screams and thunder is soothing, then I guess it's calming. Fair. Lolarius. Oh my god. The image of someone contently sitting in a big armchair with a cuppa while there's thunder and lightning and rain screaming outside makes me chuckle. Yeah, perfect. That's what we need. That's how you get codependent relationships. Exactly, Finley. Exactly that. Fucking disgusting behavior, right? Absolutely fucking disgusting. Thank you very much, Nibirin, for the ads incoming. That I believe they're now done. I believe they're all done. You could hear the crescendo as more and more people realized it was raining. Oh my god. Amazing. Amazing. All people just started screaming because other people were screaming, which is definitely something that can happen as well. 23% off only this Tuesday. Special offer just for you. 1 hour left to work. Huzzah! I would never, definitely not. 23% off what? What are we talking about? Therapy? I'd take 23% off therapy. That would be wonderful. That would be great. That's grand, you know. That's me. Just sat in an armchair, just being like, yes, the thunder. Oh, how the rain soothes me when it hits the window. Oh, the screams of wailing children as they get hit by the rain. Ha! Love that. Love that. Right, friends, should we jump in the game? Should we jump in the game? Because I really want to finish this game today. Mainly because I've been sent a key for a game that I'm going to be starting next week. Regardless, I'm going to be starting it next week because the game that I have been sent a key for next week is a game we played the demo for a long time ago, and I fucking loved it. And then the devs reached out to me and they were like, hey, are you interested in this game? Because we have keys and we'd love for you to play it. And I was just like, oh my fucking god, give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. So yeah, there's not many games that I have that kind of reaction to, but this was one of them. This was one of them. Move you over here because when I upload this game, everything goes wrong. Music pause. Because once I've uploaded the game, that's it. I can't do anything else other than the game for a while. Oh. There we go. A key! Exactly. You got an idea? You got an idea of it? It's a good one. It's going to be a good one. It should be a good one. All intensive purposes say that it should be a good one. As soon as there's rain, I'm making myself tea, putting on some comfy clothes, putting on some lo-fi and reading a book. Love that. There was a point in time, back when I was a plucky young whippersnapper, I was about fucking 8 or 9, maybe 10. But next to my parents' house, in the house that I grew up in, there was an alleyway, you know, just literally as wide as a door, an alleyway that would go from the front of the house to the garden so that you can move things in and out from the house, big terrace houses and what have you. And you could move things out from the garden into the front. So you could move your bins out to the front without any issue. You could move things like plants and stuff into the garden without dragging them through the house. All that jazz. Little alleyway. And one of my favorite things to do for like an entire autumn period was to wrap myself up warm, like get myself covered, little hat, scarf, everything, getting real snug and what have you, and take a blanket out to that alleyway, put the blanket in the alleyway, and put an umbrella in the front of the alleyway when it was raining, so that I could just hear the rain hitting the umbrella while I sat comfortably in my snug outfit, wearing on this blanket, and then just sat and read. I think that was the first time that I sat and read the Belgariad series. That was it. Just sat reading to the sound of rain hitting an umbrella. Staying nice and dry and warm, but at the same time comfy, you know. Right then, friends, let us jump into the Game. The cheeky little Game. This is our playthrough of Call of Cthulhu, and I'm hoping to finish it today because I am led to believe that we are on the last like chapter.
Have your men been able to determine the location of this old smuggling route?
Forgot about this.
Not yet. Our intelligence estimates the most likely site would be further downstream. The Monuxet is frozen over, so we should be just fine on foot. Let's get moving.
Indeed, let's get moving.
Move out, Marine!
Or we can pause it for a second while I jump back in and tell us where we're fucking at. Tell us where we're fucking at. You know. Afternoon, what's this? Valor's only chatted for an hour or so. I know, Mayor Whitefire. Well, we were chatting away and the conversation rounded up. So I was like, cool, let's jump into the game a little bit early. Let's jump into the game a little bit early and then we can crack on. We are right at the end of the game. I believe this is the last chapter of the game, which I'm quite excited about. Quite excited to get this finished and what have you. We are a character who was a police detective and then became a private investigator after losing 6 years of their life, which they don't remember, but they basically were inhabited by an alien creature who traveled the world and then caused all kinds of damage. We lost our family, we lost our friends, everyone didn't like us because we turned into a batshit insane person for 6 years. And then when we regained our senses and suddenly all of that went away, we realized that we had no one around us. So instead of, we didn't have a job, we didn't have our family, we didn't have anybody. So we became a private investigator. Then there was the head of a local supermarket chain who was like, hey, this town, Innsmouth, I had a brand new store open up there and put my cousin's son in charge or something like that, some relative in charge, and they've gone missing and the store's been ransacked, and everyone says that it's the guy who owned it ransacked the store and then ran off, but that doesn't seem like him. That's not the kind of person that he is. I don't know him very well, but that isn't the kind of person that he was. So they asked us to go and investigate. We got to Innsmouth, shit hit the fan, all kinds of fucked up stuff happened. Then we got taken in by the FBI. They tortured us for a little while under J. Edgar Hoover. J. Edgar Hoover was like, what the fuck are you doing here? Who are you? What's going on? Right, cool. I'm conscripting you to the service of the FBI to face off against the evil people in Innsmouth. But the FBI don't believe that any of the cosmic horror shit is happening. They were just like, no, you're full of shit. This isn't happening. You don't know what you're talking about. And we are experiencing more and more and more cosmic horror stuff. We have just escaped the Marshes factory in Innsmouth, and we have been given the task of finding a way in to get at the Marshes, like basically usurp the Marshes from Innsmouth and be part of that final attack on the whole thing, you know. And that's where we're at. As per usual, friends, I don't like any kind of hints, any tips, any spoilers. The less I know about the game, the happier I am as a human being, you know. I've got an alleyway next to your house, except it's in between my house and next door's, and some of my dad's room and my room is over the alleyway, giving it shelter from the rain. That is exactly how the alleyway I was talking about was like. I put the trolley at the entrance of the alleyway so that it still hit the rain still hit it, you know. Mayor Wi-Fi coming in with a 45 streams in a row. You've been naked through here. Naked sprint through Innsmouth. That is bold. Actually, to be fair, Mayor Wi-Fi, you probably fit in better with the locals if you're naked. I feel like the nudity would make everyone in Innsmouth be like, oh, well, you're obviously one of us. Not particularly because you look like an Innsmouth person. I don't know what you look like, but I don't think you look like an Innsmouth person. But purely because that level of peculiar antics in such a drizzly and forlorn place of existence is exactly the kind of dynamic that I feel like the Innsmouth people would accept. Do you know what I mean? That's exactly what they're like. Obviously, in a moment, you're going to sprout scales and become a fish person, because why else would you run around naked, you know? Yeah, now. Right, let's return to the game. Have you given me any guns? You've given me a shit cut pistol.
Parker, you cover our flank. Yes, sir.
Is there anything that I can... Any more guns around here? No? Cool. Let's go. Do. Oh, something's coming. Oh, there's a hole. And there's people coming up behind us.
Get down the damn rope, Jack. That's
I'm
an order.
getting down the damn rope. I'm not going to waste my bullets doing this shit as well. Have you already had the most spoilers by virtue of reading the book? Yes. Yeah. I'm waiting for the Shoggoth to appear. Although saying that, I don't know whether the Shoggoth... because this is basically just the
Have your
Innsmouth.
men been able to determine
Oh my
the
god,
location
come on.
of the
Yeah.
smuggling route?
Not yet. Our intelligence estimates the most likely site would be further downstream. The Monuxet is frozen over, so we should be just fine on foot. Let's get moving.
Okay.
Move out, Marines! Secure the area!
Go, Marines. Yeah, I've read the Shadow over Innsmouth. So I'm waiting for the Shoggoth to appear, but then we've just been in the Marshes factory, so that could have been the Shoggoth. The Shoggoth isn't really well described.
Keep your eyes peeled and your weapons ready.
Let's go. Wait for the flashback again. This is just, so it's just the story of the Shadow over Innsmouth, isn't it? Cthulhu doesn't really come into it. I'd be interested to play a Call of Cthulhu game that literally followed the story of the Call of Cthulhu. That'd be pretty fucking cool. Because most of them take Cthulhu as like a villain.
Behind you, Jack. Move out!
They take Cthulhu as a villain, but they don't actually like follow the story. What happened there? I was literally on the rope and then I got yeeted from the rope. I didn't jump. I didn't do nothing. I just was... Oh, for fuck's sake. God damn it.
Have your men been able to determine the location of the sold
This is going to
smuggling
get
route?
real quick, real quick.
Not yet.
Real
Our
old, real
intelligence
quick,
estimates
even.
the most likely
Real quick,
site
real
would be
quick.
further
Really
downstream.
old, really quick.
The Monuxet is frozen
Come on.
over, so we should be just fine on
Yeah.
foot.
Come on.
Let's get moving.
Hurry up.
Move out, Marines! Secure the area!
Lance Corporal Norman Fine. No. First Private. Lance Corporal. Shut the fuck up. Let me go already. Come on. Come on. I got stuff I need to do.
Keep your eyes peeled and your weapons ready.
Uh-huh. That's the one. Eyes peeled and weapons ready. Flashback. No flashback. Oh, interesting. Nope, there's the flashback. Private Parts. Oh, I'm Private Parts. 07, Commander. Ancient underwater temples are quite something. I'd like to see that in a movie. Yeah. No, hello. Okay, so we follow the thicker ice. Cool, I got you. I know what's going on here.
This is breaking up. I better get moving.
Yeah, better get moving. Are those my people? there's other people over there. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Do you know what? Some of the underwater cities and stuff that they found and underwater towns are really fascinating. Like just old civilizations that have... Oh, thank fuck for this.
Little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful being. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but I very much appreciate you being here. Yes, let's override that one. Very much appreciate you being here. Welcome on in. Oh, hello. Yeah, naturally, I've been watching more Ancient Aliens, which I watch purely for entertainment value. Some of the theories are wild. But they've got an episode that is dedicated to like stuff that's found underwater, and I'm like, oh my god, this is wild. That is so interesting. So unbelievably interesting. Okay, we found a medical kit. We like this. Okay, so we've got 6 bandages and everything else full. Okay, we can work with that.
They're all dead, aren't they?
Probably.
They were trapped. There was nothing anyone could have done.
Damn it! I tried to tell him, but the corporal wouldn't listen. They just wanted to slaughter those things.
What's your name, soldier?
Private Parker. Private Joe Parker.
Well,
Private
Parker,
Parks?
it looks like you found the old smuggling entrance.
The door's frozen over. I already tried to open it, but it's stuck fast. We'll have to melt the ice. You operate the flamethrower. I'll cover the door.
I get a flamethrower? I have a flamethrower.
Parker, hold it!
Nope. That is definitely... No!
Ah, shit.
Ah, he's already gone. Never mind. I tried to save him. Excuse me. 10 out of 10 game. 10 out of 10. Okay, so this is the old smuggler entrance that was covered in ice. And from what the guy said, those are the ones they went off to beat the fishmen on the ice, and then the ice broke, and naturally the fishmen are fine. Fuck, what am I even looking at? Can I burn him?
He's calling to me.
Is he indestructible? The Cthulhu man?
Doing here. There's following me.
Come on. Okay. You coming, big boy? Apparently he's not. I've only got 8 bullets left. I've literally used so many bullets on this fucking dude. You coming, bub? Semi-lagging, welcome on in, Papa. Did that work? You fucking kill him? Oh, fucking hell. Really? They're not giving me... Okay, fuck it. Do you know what? Kill me. That's fine. They're not giving me enough bullets to kill it. Unless there's maybe a trick, perhaps. Are you going to kill me? Or are you just going to caress me inappropriately with those big tentacle faces? Make me airtight tentacle daddy. We've gone that way. No. This way? Yes. Yes. So it's the tentacle dude that we are gazing into the eyes of. Or through the eyes of, should I say. Tentacle dude, tentacle dude. Hey, buddy.
They're all dead.
They are definitely all dead.
Trapped. There was nothing anyone could have done.
Damn it! I tried to tell them, but the corporal wouldn't listen. They just wanted to slaughter those things.
What's your name, soldier?
Private Parker. Private Joe Parker.
Well, Parker, it looks like you found the old smuggling entrance.
The door's frozen over. I already tried to open it, but it's stuck fast. We'll have to melt the ice. You operate the flamethrower. I'll cover the door.
Ah, back in the day when you couldn't actually, you couldn't actually skip people talking about this. Franklin coming in with the 3 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here, desperate to get to your 69 streak. That's when you are roly-polying with somebody else, right? I'm just going to go back and save so I don't have to go through that experience again. Okay. Let's go. Let's go fly a kite. And I've only got a pistol. It does annoy me that they only give me a pistol for things like this, but I suppose it adds to the challenge. I think for me, again, it comes down to like believability. It's like, if you are around like all these soldiers that have got machine guns and rifles and shit, why would you not give me a rifle as well? You know? Swapnell, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Stay back.
Mark, hold it.
Private parts. No, don't gaze through the thing. Oh, no. Private parts. You have been dragged away to the boudoir. You're good? I'm glad to hear it, Swapnell. I'm glad to hear it, buddy. What happens if I shoot this? I can't shoot that. Can you scream at me? Oh, it was doing that. All along, that's what I had to do. Okay. It did. I cooked you. I cooked you like a delightful little octopode. I would never eat octopus. Even if I ate meat, I would never eat octopus. All of the dead. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, private parts. What a wonderful being you were.
A hefty chunk of dynamite.
That'll do. Happily take a hefty chunk of dynamite. But that does mean that if those things are indestructible, I need to be more cautious with how I use things. Go down here first. Okay, we've got hidey holes. Private Parts, yeah. His name was Private Parker.
These barrels are filled with bootleg rum. Highly flammable stuff.
Highly flammable. Ugh. Little bastard. Oh my god.
The door is covered in a hostile strain of starfish.
A hostile strain of starfish. Oh wow, you really got fucked up. Sutures are required of my eyeball. You know? Face huggers? Yeah, well, it certainly seems that way. Can I just... It was meant to be... Oh, for fuck's sake. Now where am I going? My eyeball. This way? Ah, yes. And then this way.
That won't work. The lock's badly rusted.
What are you keeping in here, eh? That's an awesome emote. Oh my god, that is an amazing emote. I love that swap mill.
Jack? Is that you?
Lucas Mackey!
Mackie, where do they keep the keys to the cells?
I don't know for sure. Probably somewhere up in the main hall. What the blazes is going on?
A few hours ago, the government sanctioned a full-scale operation into Innsmouth. It seems you were right about the contagion.
I knew it. Why the delayed assault on the order? We have to arrest Robert Marsh now.
They can't breach the doors. Anyone who gets close is driven mad.
The guards were discussing some mural that Robert Marsh had etched onto the main doors. They said it was powered by a sacred ceremony to the Old Ones. Whatever the hell that means.
We have to stop that ceremony. Sit tight, Mackie. I'll be right back.
What could the old ones be? Apart from all of the literature that I have happily investigated. I can't take any more rifle bullets, but I have never used a rifle. Okay. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna do both of them. And that way, if one corrupts, then we've got another one. It also does annoy me that I can't... Oh, there's the rifle. Hello.
It's a large bronze key. That won't work. The lock's badly rusted. There's something inside this cell, but it's too dark to make anything out.
Interesting. Oh, wow. How many shots do I get? 5, maybe? What's the point if guns don't work on it? Maybe some guns do. Maybe it's just the pistol isn't strong enough. Although saying that, nothing else... I mean, it could just be that there's different things working. Right, well that didn't fucking work. We'll go back and get those rifle bullets.
The prisoner seems that won't work. The lock's badly rusted.
Okay. So I do have to go down here. Maybe crucifix symbol bullets. I don't think that works on the old ones. That only works on Satan. And these things are a bit more peculiar. Oh, could you not? I have a stick of the dynamites.
I can't open the door.
But I have no idea what to do with the stick of the dynamites. Unless it's this. I go up here, and then I click on it there.
I should find someplace more volatile to put the charge.
More volatile, eh?
This fuse will only last a couple of seconds. I better find cover, and quickly.
Oh shit, 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 shit. It was there. A couple of seconds was good enough for me, but I also need to suture my face. Gonna end up with all of the things here, you know. Sawpill, as much as I appreciate your enthusiasm, I would ask that you don't backseat game, friend. I love to bumblefuck my way through these things all alone. But thank you very much for your enthusiasm. Oh, yeah, no, just set on fire. It's fine. It's okay. We managed to get to this first before I died. That's good. Thank you very much, Nibrin. Oh, for fuck's sake. Right. Now you're good. You're good.
It's unlocked.
It is. Was there anything else in here that was worth picking up? Right, okay. Oop. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Oh. What is it?
I better watch my step. This place could be crawling with guards.
Could be. Bloody well is.
This large table is most likely a meeting place for the esoteric order. I can feel a draft of air from behind this bookcase.
My God, not a draft of air from behind the bookcase.
There's nothing of any interest in the painting.
What was that?
Locked.
So we get, our character gets flashbacks, or not even flashbacks. We get flashes into other people's consciousnesses, or more specifically, other things' consciousnesses.
Books and ancient manuscripts, most of them in foreign or strange languages.
So every so often we'll get a flash of the consciousness of something crawling across the rooftops or going down some kind of peculiar sewage passageway or something.
Assorted documents and letters lie on the desk, but nothing of any significance. I'll need the combination before I can open it.
Okay.
The doorway is sealed by some mystical force.
Some mystical force, eh?
The door is bolted shut.
So I should be able to get through this way.
The door's bolted shut.
Both doors are bolted shut. That's less than ideal.
I can feel a draft of air from behind this bookcase. From what I can figure, most of these volumes cover the occult. This large table is most likely a meeting place for the esoteric order.
It most certainly is. Okay, we can't get in there because it's locked, and we can't get in there because they're bolted.
There's nothing of any interest in the painting. There's nothing of any interest in the painting.
No secrets. Zergjack! God damn it! Umbaldor, it was worth it. How's it going, Exagora? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Zergjack, god damn it. Zergjack, even. God damn it. I was wondering. I was like, I recognize that! Recognize it from a completely different game. Oh, hello. Could I please have your gun? That would be great. Whoop. Jesus Christ, they fucked me up. They fucked me up. I'm annoyed with everyone at work. I need 13 minutes of nonsense before the next meeting. You are welcome to have this 13 minutes of nonsense. Did I die? I died in the process of healing myself because I bled out? You bastards. You bastards.
It's unlocked.
It is. Oh, hello. There we go. Yeah, there might be xenomorphs in the vent behind the bookshelf. There might well be. Given the fact that this is...
I better watch my step. This place could be crawling with guards.
Given the fact that this is cosmic horrors, there's all kinds of things that it could be.
Likely a meeting place. The door's bolted shut. I can feel a draft of air from behind this bookcase.
Can I just push the bookcase over? Oh, I can. I can.
It won't budge.
It bloody well will. Look at me go. Alright, okay, let's go get the other stuff first. Why am I have a bloody knee bandage? Ugh, Jesus Christ. Don't know why I've got labored breathing for that, but you know. So it showed that person already in a flashback. Yeah, so because we died, it shows us all the flashbacks again, unfortunately.
A few assorted documents and letters lie on the desk, but nothing of any significance. It's no use. I don't know the combination.
I don't know the combination.
It won't open. It's a hidden passage.
It is. So that's not what I wanted. What I wanted was the health stuff.
It won't budge.
Where have I gone? Who knows? Oh, god damn it. No one's here.
Who goes there?
Nobody. You don't see nothing. Yeah, you can only save specific areas. So you got to wait for a save point. Not only one, but there are many of them. Oh yeah, there's fucking loads of these.
I don't like this one bit.
Nope, neither do I. Not a big fan of this at all. Oh,
There's no handle on this side.
oh, you fucks. You've trapped me in here? Slowly but surely. Early days of gaming, no saves coming? Yeah, no saves coming at all.
The doorway is sealed by some mystical force. It's a small stone plaque engraved with text from some ancient language.
Some ancient language. Not an ancient language. Okay. Alrighty. Back from the gym. What's this? This is Call of Cthulhu Dark Corners of the Earth, which is like one of the original Call of Cthulhu PC games. It was 2005, so it's bloody ancient.
Being this close to
like
the
me.
doors is making my head pound.
Oh, well, get the fuck away from it then. Wiggly wigglies. The insanity. Did they see me? Did they see me? No, we're good. How's it going, Darius? How you doing? Long time no see. How you doing well, friend? I legit thought these games were like not shooty games. No, they are definitely shooty games. The new one, the new Call of Cthulhu game is less shooty. The new Call of Cthulhu game is a lot more sanity and investigation based. Where are you shooting me from?
There's nobody here.
Nope, there's nobody here. Nobody. You didn't see nothing.
It's an old rusty key.
We like old rusty keys. What's that, Axagora? You want a cheeky little smolder? You want to get all close and personal? I can't say I blame you, cheeky devil. Look at you getting in here. You're like, oh my lordy, all of the tentacles. Oh. Get you all hot under the collar, getting all... Oh, god damn. Getting all up in Cthulhu's business, being like, make me airtight, tentacle daddy. Oh my lordy. I can't say I'm surprised. Can't say I'm surprised at all, you cheeky little devil, you. Oh my lordy. You know, you've been experimenting, Darius. What have you been experimenting
A
with?
few assorted documents and letters lie on the desk, but nothing of any significance. The door's bolted shut.
Okay, that brings me here. And that brings me back there. Okay. Anything else in this little room? This cheeky little room?
It's a portrait of one of the Marsh family.
Right, let's go back. Because I believe that that rusty key will get Mackie out. Hey, Mackie! But yeah, I'm very much enjoying this game, Kiara. It is very, very cool. For a 2005 game, it does a lot of, like, it's a very cool game. And I love the health system. So the health system, you can, like, you got head, right arm, torso, left arm, right leg, and left leg. And each one has different types of wounds. It's probably the most advanced health system that I've ever seen, which is really impressive, or certainly impressive to me. Hey, buddy.
It's locked.
I've got that rusty key.
It's the wrong key.
Shit. Okay. Didn't mean to do that.
That won't work. The lock's badly rusted.
Well, while we're here, we'll do a cheeky little save. Do a cheeky little save. Yep, I was right. Slightly gayer now. Love it. Love it. What it's all about. Is that area getting bombed or is it an earthquake? It's getting bombed by the FBI. The FBI are trying to get in here, so they've pulled in the army, so they're mortaring. They're firing mortars. Mortaring? They're mortaring. Not a little bit of tarring, just more of it. They're firing mortars at the building itself, but they don't understand why it's resistant to them, because, you know, mortars should be able to crack through fucking anything. But because of the joys of the esoteric order of Dagon, there is a protective barrier around the Marsh's home. Do-do-do-do.
Stairway's been blocked with furniture.
Ugh, not blocked with furniture. Oh wait, there was another doorway down here. Maybe we could go down there. CyberZen, how you doing? How's it going? Same here. I'm an 80s kid, so I have also been there. Also, how are you doing? How's the lobster, if I'm not mistaken? The lobster died many, many moons ago, friend. The lobster died, unfortunately.
It's unlocked.
Oh, I can't get any more health. That's good. We'll take this. Yeah, my good old Richard, the lobster, the pet lobster, had a period and died from the stress of having a period. And many
They're
people
just
I know
old storage shelves
that have got uteruses were like, hey, same, understand it. Ooh, interesting. How you doing, friend? How's it going? Long time no see. Managed to put an air mattress in the shower. Didn't really fit, but it was a nice seat. Ooh, that's a genius idea. I like that. Nice little seat. To be fair, I've definitely done it before where... Cthulhu, baby. I've definitely done it before where I was performing a gig at a festival and we were only there for one night many years ago. So I took all the back seats out of my car at the time. I had a Renault Scenic, and I put the air mattress inside the back of it, completely deflated, and then inflated it while it was in the back and everything was shut down, so that it morphed itself to the back of the car. And then me and my partner at the time slept in it when we were at this place. It was bloody excellent.
I won't be able to open the door with this barrier in the way.
Whoop. It's been many moons since I've been here. Certainly bloody has. Certainly bloody has. I remember it was part of a raid that I joined and then forgot your name to re-find you. Doing good. Of course, a little more older than all of us in this case. Not, but to be honest with you, I don't think you are. You might be a little bit more older than some people, but there's many people in this community that will be within those wonderful realms of age as well. Oh my lordy.
He's over there. Stop him. Stop. Don't let him get away. What?
Oh, I've got a knife as well.
Don't let him get away.
Apparently I didn't realize I was
Get him. Don't let him get away. What?
Is there
What is it?
finite amount of people? Or do they just keep respawning? These are the questions that I have. Today I was like, I know this person, so time to say hi. I appreciate that, CyberZen. I appreciate that. And now you know my name. You can find me again. My delicate visage. My beautiful appearance. What more could you possibly want?
He's around here somewhere.
I am around here somewhere. Why don't you poke your head out to have a look? Also managed to put a foam mattress in a hammock. All my experiments seem to be involving putting mattresses in different places. I love this. I love this. One needs to have goals in life. I can only encourage and enable this behavior. Okay, so I've now got a bloodied knife. We'll just do a quick reload of everything so that I have everything I can possibly need. And we'll get back to that rifle. What have we got for bullets wise? 24, 29, 46. Got 200 for the Tommy gun. The Tommy gun! More bullets, pistol bullets. This looks very ominous. Oh, it's real fucking annoying. We are gathered here today to open the gate to the great beyond. Here we have our glowy green stones, powered by Julian's snot. Isn't that right, Julian? Yes, aren't you good? Look how they glow. The radioactive capabilities of our here. What's that? Marjorie, put the dildo down. It's not time for the orgy yet. Sorry, what you were saying? Yes, you will be able to pass through the gate into the maximum amount of tentacle goodness. Yes, you do not need to be 2D in order to enjoy the hentai wonder. Ah, yes. Now, where was I?
I don't understand the purpose of this archway.
It's an open door.
Did you hear anything?
Nope. Lies and deceit. It is a pretty room. It is a pretty room. We're good health-wise. We're good. We're good. We're good. Sponsored by Julian the intern and his seasonal allergies. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh, you've moved the bloody thing now. Couldn't have done that before.
The door's bolted shut.
I hear somebody screaming. Or whimpering, more specifically. Ah, yes. Here is where we watch the little pups play. And by pups, I mean people dressed as puppies. What was the diary? No.
It looks like the diary of Robert Marsh. The stained glass window is decorated with an image of Dagon.
You wait there a second, because I don't trust that you're not here for thingies. I've got other things to investigate first. Come, let me read the Diary of Robert Marsh. Diary of Robert Marsh. The translation of these tablets is progressing well. Soon the word of Father Dagon shall be known to us in its entirety, as it is to those below in Yaharnithile. Then Armed with knowledge of the divine purpose, we shall be able to take our place beneath the waves on equal terms, and the grand design set in motion more than 80 years past shall draw towards its completion. Ya Dagon, Ya Hydra, Ya. Poor Darwin, to be so completely wrong, for the higher forms of life are those who return to the sea, not those who forsook it for the land. And in generations to come, as the last remaining taint of human blood leaves our strain, we shall ascend to the true knowledge and true power in the love and service of Father Dagon and Mother Hydra. But there is much still to be done. Before that glorious future is assured, the outsiders could still ruin everything. The one will be sacrificed, but the other who has come looking for him must be dealt with. Innsmouth must remain undisturbed until everything is complete. That which eluded my ancestor Obed on his death in 1878 shall not escape me. If only Sebastian understood things as I do. His science, his meddling in the surface world. How meaningless they all are. Once we take our place alongside the elder ones, how small his endeavors will seem. But he has been deaf to the word of Dagon, no matter how I have tried. Perhaps upon his return, with the translation so much further advanced, I can make him see the truth. And we're just going to take a moment to let the adverts pass, so that those wonderful people that are watching the ads aren't going to be struggling, you know? Oh, hello. Ads, thank you very much, Nibirin. There we go. Oh my lordy, what perfect timing. Ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at the Ushiki devils. Look at these people going here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Oh my lordy, the scandal, the preposterousness. How very dare you? How very, very dare you, Mr. Buttersocks and your wonderful raiding party. Look at you coming in here. The buttery raid, buttering up our popcorn. Good lord. You scandalous individual. I hope that none of you have managed to hit ads just as you've come in, because you literally raided in about 30 seconds after the advert started. So I hope you're doing well, Mr. Buttersocks. How are you doing? Grease yourself up. Now I'm greased. Nice, down to well. You certainly did. Oh my lord, you've been playing some Oblivion Remastered. Is it all of the nostalgia? Is it all of the nostalgia? Tell me all of the things, you beautiful bean. We were just pausing for a break anyway, because the ads are upon us. So I was like, oh, that'll do. I'll just take a moment to stop the ads, and then you beautiful people come raiding in. How was Oblivion? Friends of mine, go and check out the glorious Mr. Buttersocks. Mr. Buttersocks is a wonderful, wonderful human being. He tends to play entire franchises of things and likes to play things to 100% completion. Are you going to be doing the same with Oblivion now? Is indeed, and I feel like he's just got the right level of jank. That's what we like to see. It couldn't be right if it didn't have jank. Do you know what I mean? It wouldn't be Oblivion if it didn't have a certain level of jank. It's just got to be done. It's just got to be done, you know? But it's good to see you, friend. Thank you so much for bringing all your beautiful people over here. Friends, if you're new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard and don't be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about, you know what I mean? Honestly, don't know with Oblivion. There's just so much to do, yeah. That's one of the reasons why I haven't bought the remastered version, to be honest with you. One, because I wouldn't play it on stream anyway, because so many other people are playing it on stream, and obviously for a lot of people, that's grand, you know what I mean? It's a hobby to do that, but this is my job. I've got to make sure I play stuff that people want to watch, and a lot of people won't watch it because they don't want to see other people, they don't want to spoil it for themselves. And a lot of people won't watch it because there's so many other people watching it. So I'm like, oh, do you know what? That's one thing. The other side of it, of course, for me, is the fact that I don't have 116 gig free to be able to play that game, you know? So I can understand. Oh, and of course it takes so fucking long. It takes so unbelievably long to complete every part of it. I suppose I could, if I did it, I'd do like just the main storyline. But then you miss out on fucking so much. Do you know what I mean? It's the same reason why we've never played Skyrim here. But yeah, I'm glad that you're enjoying it. I know that there is a lot of words that I'm looking for. All of the words that I'm looking for. There's a lot of... No, it's gone. It's gone. It's gone. No idea. There was going to be... Oh, that was it. There was a lot of controversy around it. Not in a negative way. More down to the fact that people are like, okay, it's great that you are remastering Oblivion because there's so much joy in there. It's also like rumors of them potentially remastering Morrowind, which again, fucking excellent. Love that because of the nostalgia elements and what have you. But... And then them talking about doing Fallout 3 as well, remastering Fallout 3, which again, fantastic, love that. But they also announced Elder Scrolls 6. Like, the amount of time it has been between them announcing Elder Scrolls 6, it's the same amount of time that, from what somebody told me the other day, it's been the same amount of time as between the release of Skyrim and them announcing Elder Scrolls 6 as it has been between them announcing Elder Scrolls 6 and now. And it's just like, okay. Yeah, 2 years ago. Yeah. And it's like they announced Elder Scrolls 6 and everyone's like, so what the fuck's going on? So there's, as much as I'm very, very happy because I fucking love playing Oblivion, I was very much an Oblivion person. It was 2018. It was even more than 2 years ago. 2018, they announced Elder Scrolls 6. 8 years ago. 7 years ago. Excuse me. 7 years ago, they announced Elder Scrolls 6. And now they're like, hey, so we've remastered. We've remastered the you know, the games that you all love. That it's got loads of nostalgia, and we did that because does anyone know where Elder Scrolls 6 is in regards to the planning? Have they actually started making it yet? Has there been holdups like there has been with like Bloodlines 2 and stuff? Do you know what, friends? I'm getting a little bit chilly. Give me a second. Give me a second while I get even more decadent. Yes, we're going to go with a little extra decadence here while I'm a little bit chilly. There we go. Going to be fully encouraging the librarian look. You know, that casual occultist look. Yes, that's me. That's what I'm going for today, you know. They announced it and then they had to make Starfield in between. Oh, wow. But isn't Starfield still in alpha? No, it's Star Citizen. Is it Star Citizen that's still in alpha? And Starfield's still going? Yeah, that's fair enough. Let's jump back into the gourmet. Thank Mr. Buttersocks. If you need to go grab a snaffly treat, go grab a delightful beverage, please go and do so. Please look after yourself, you cheeky devil. Wonder if the lift and shift of the source code to the new engine is a test for Elder Scrolls 6. Maybe. But then saying that, would they not make it from scratch? Surely. Where is... Bear with me, friends. Aha. Ah. I'm gonna have to do a different one. I was gonna do what was it? Advice for wives. Or don'ts for wives, or don'ts for husbands, but I must have put them down somewhere and I don't know where I've put them. Let us now get into the old thing. I just aged 12 years in an instant. I know. Feel that in my little soul. Friends, Finley Shortstuff has redeemed a Victorian advice. Which means that we're going to be looking into the pocket dictionary of the vulgar tongue today. Let us have a look here. I'm going to random page. Aha! Let us look for... we're going to have an entire page of C's. Croaker. One who is always foretelling some accident or misfortune. An allusion to croaking of a raven. Supposedly an ominous. Crop the Conjurer. Jeering. Appellation from one with short hair. The crop is money, also known as the crap, as in the craps table. Crop stick. Sickness in the stomach arising from drunkenness. Oh, crop sick. So if you're crop sick, it's because you've consumed too much alcohol. Cucumbers. Tailors who are jocularly and said jocularly, don't know what that word means. Said to subsist during the summer, chiefly on cucumbers. To cull. A man, honest or otherwise. A bob cull is a good-natured and quiet fellow. And the cup of the creature is a cup of good liquor. There you go. There you go. We have learnt today from the dictionary, pocket dictionary of the vulgar tongue. They started working on it in 2023. Still probably a few years off. Wait, so they announced it in 2018? They announced Elder Scrolls 6 in 2018 and then didn't start working on it until 2023. I appreciate that the pandemic happened between, like, in that time, but that's still pretty wild. You stay there for a minute. I'm going to come in a second.
Won't budge. It won't budge.
I'm just gonna check this stuff out before I go and deal with you.
It won't open.
Okay, so nothing down here will open. That's good. I will say, though, with Oblivion, they kept the crazy character creator. My character looks like a right specimen. I watched Fabulous Krusty.
Shut.
Fabulous Krusty was doing some Oblivion today, and I did see that their bad boy, and yeah, it is quite a wild one.
Ramona?
The little girl? My God. Not Ramona. Bloody Ramona scaring me. So the little girl was actually, that was a girl that got killed accidentally by our hand. Great Cthulhu. We will take all of the things. Okay, so this is some kind of interesting greenhouse that again has been
An ugly stone statue. It suits the place.
It's Cthulhu. Cthulhu Vertagen.
Some smokes and a desk lamp. Not much of any interest. The large mural is engraved with text from some ancient language. The fireplace is empty.
It's not the fireplace I was interested in. It was the little chest upon it. Never approach children in scary places, kids. They are, in fact, demons. Huh. Interesting. Interesting.
It won't open.
So what have I missed? Learned that from fear.
Won't open.
I was going to get that when it came out and was like, nah, I'm good.
Budge.
Accidentally. Yeah, so effectively what happened with the little girl was we found the little girl before we realized that there was big fish creatures everywhere. We realized that we found this little girl and she was like, yeah, come in and speak to us and interview my dad, but my dad's not home at the moment, so you might have to wait for a little second. And we were like, yeah, not a problem, no issues. And they were like, you can't speak to my... Because I said something along the lines of, could I speak to your mum? And they were like, no, you can't speak to my mum. She's locked away in the attic. And I was like, what the fuck? What do you mean she's locked away in the attic? So I went upstairs and was like, what is this? What do you mean locked away in the attic? And there was indeed a locked door. So I opened the door and it turned out that the locked door was hiding an old one, a fish creature. Fish person. Unfortunately, that fish person ran downstairs and killed the little girl. Killed the daughter.
Books and ancient manuscripts. Most of them in foreign or strange languages.
Okay.
I'll need to decipher the symbols to understand it.
That didn't work. Hydra.
From what I can figure, most of these volumes cover the occult.
Okay. So... What?
It won't budge.
Get over here! Wait!
I love the way they run towards me. As if they can get me from the floor below. He's over here! Get him! Interesting. I was looking at they've got tiny little coat hooks there. So, what the fuck am I doing? That did nothing. But I've already been in here. What the fuck? Oh. I can't get up there. Dagon and Hydra, the mother and the father of whatever this is. Hamana, 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 hamana.
The fireplace is empty.
The fireplace should be empty. I'm confused.
It's a small stone plaque engraved with text from some ancient language.
Mm-hmm. Got that bit. Is there something in here that I missed? You didn't hear nothing. Cogs.
It won't budge.
Right. Any indication as to where I'm meant to be going? Oh no, I can't get back down there because there was the bloody...
The trapdoor has no handle.
Oh, of course. So this is as far as I was like, oh, I'll go back downstairs and I'll do a quick save. Is there a save point in here? But I can't go back downstairs because the trapdoor has no handle. And there's no save point in here. Of course not. Damn it. Interesting. How's it going up, Bakalanju? How are you doing, you beautiful being? Nothing has magically appeared. We came through here. We opened up this.
There's nothing of any interest in the painting. The fireplace is empty.
A precious red gem.
The large mural is engraved with text from some ancient language.
Which is great and everything, but...
The fountain's dried up.
Certainly has. Huh.
There's nothing of any interest in the painting. I don't have time to study these books.
These doors keep closing on me. Okay. So we can get over there.
The stairway's been blocked with furniture.
But were we meant to come back down here?
A large decorative vase.
A large decorative vase. Fucking vase.
This must be the mural Mackie was talking about.
Must be. Once again, the game has given me nothing.
I don't understand the symbols. I'll need to decipher it.
So how the fuck do I decipher it? There is a safe in one of these. We'll quickly save while we're here. This is BBC? What do you mean? It is an interesting game. It is, however, very... It's a great game. I do love the game. I'm very much enjoying the game, but there is definitely an element of what the actual fuck am I meant to do in the game. Like, it doesn't give you any kind of indication as to what is meant to be happening, how it's meant to be happening. What, like... I did this last stream as well, where I literally ran around in fucking circles for like a couple of hours, where it was just like, oh my god.
Some smokes and a desk lamp. Not much of any interest. I'll need to decipher the symbols to understand it.
Which is great, but what? How am I meant to do that? There's no indication of how I'm meant to do this. The Order of Dagon. Night. One big explosion in the refinery. One moment I was running for my life, and the next I was face down in a mouthful of dirt, just hoping everything inside was destroyed. What the hell? How was that thing in there? Some kind of monster jellyfish? How could it move out of water? How could it even exist? My ears are still ringing with the screams of Hoover's men and the acidic slime engulfing them. Despite the casualties, though, the raid was a hit pay dirt. The feds recovered a briefcase with some of very incriminating papers. It seems that among other things, the Marsh family, Sebastian in particular, has been trafficking with enemies of the state. He's been offering a contagion of some kind of germ weapon to the highest bidder. This is in violation of all kinds of international treaties, but that didn't surprise me at all. Even if the Marshes care about such things, which I doubt, I could well believe that the news of the treaties hadn't even reached Innsmouth. But I know that there's more to the story, like that shrine on the lower floor of the refinery. The carvings of those hideous gods are one more thing that will probably haunt my dreams for some time to come. Why did they seem familiar? In any case, the evidence of arms dealing gave Hoover what he needed to bring in the big guns. Literally. Innsmouth is now under martial law. A Coast Guard cutter is stationed in the harbour with a company of Marines on shore. Led by Robert Marsh, the surviving members of the Esoteric Order of Dagon are holed up in the old Masonic Hall. I suggested pounding the place to dust with the Marines' artillery and the clutter guns, but Hoover wants Marsh alive. That's not going to be easy. The Marines who attacked the main entrance of the building went into some kind of psychotic seizure before they could reach it. The brass thought that Marsh had laid down some kind of gas in the area, but gas masks didn't help in the second storming party. That was when Hoover remembered a report of an old smuggler's tunnel close by the banks of the Manuxet River. That was said to lead to the building from below. It seems my good luck just never ends. With so many agents killed and wounded in the refinery, Hoover has decided that I'll have the dubious honor of representing the FBI in an attack through its secret entrance in the company with a squad of Marines. I have to meet up with Sergeant Carter and his men by the refinery gates, and then we'll set out along the frozen river looking for a tunnel. I may never sleep again. Not that it would make much difference. The waking sound and visions are getting worse all the time, though if they are linked with the events here in Innsmouth, maybe getting to the bottom of this horror will help me recover my lost memories. Maybe.
The large mural is engraved with text from some ancient language. Books and ancient manuscripts, most of them in foreign or strange languages. Some smokes and a desk lamp. Not much of any interest.
This door keeps closing.
There's nothing of any interest in the painting. From what I can figure, most of these volumes cover the occult.
What am I meant to fucking do? Go back down and see Mackie? Maybe? Do we say BBC in this chat? Yep. It could stand for the British Broadcasting System. Okay, well that indicates I'm going the right way, although I don't fully understand how or why. BBC also stands for Big Black Cock in the world of pornography.
There's something inside this cell, but it's too dark to make anything out.
Hurry up, Jack. You gotta get me out of here.
That won't
work. The lock's badly rusted.
Right. Confused, but okay. I'm meant to go back out? I can't go back out. Of course not.
I won't be able to get through this way. The rocks are too heavy to move.
Oh, really? How educational. I know, right? So what the fuck am I doing? Oh, 2005 games. How you can teach me about nothing. A little indication game would be nice. Indications of where I'm meant to go. That was the locked door before. Are there any other locked doors down here that I haven't been able to get into yet?
I must have got something wrong.
I can get in there. Right. How? 878?
There's nothing important on the desk.
Huh. It's saying that I can now access that. But I don't understand how. Because there's nothing that I have seen that has been...
That's not right.
Nope, apparently not.
That's not right.
So what am I missing? The talking is creepy? Yes, it definitely is. Definitely got a certain creep factor about it. Huh.
There's nothing important on the desk. I don't have time to study these books.
Well, you don't have time to do anything else. Jesus Christ.
It won't budge.
Won't budge, eh?
It won't budge.
This opens back up here, and then it closes, and that's locked up. Okay. At some stage, I've gained the ability to access that safe. Normally what happens, by the way, friends, is when you don't have the code for a safe, it says, I need to get the code for this safe, so that you don't actually waste your time trying to work out what it is with all the million, billion, trillion combinations. But
he was suffering from the Innsmouth taint.
Oh, God. Hey, having an Innsmouth taint. I get real sweaty or what have you. Nothing, tra-la-la.
One of the Marsh family. There's nothing of any interest in it. There's nothing of any interest in the painting.
Yeah. Nothing, tra-la-la.
Books and ancient manuscripts. Most of them in foreign or strange
I
languages.
have no fucking idea what I'm doing, unsurprisingly. We'll go back upstairs and see if there's any code for the safe. That's the only thing I can really think.
It won't budge.
No indication for you by the guide or stuff for like the rest of us in 2005. That is exactly it. That is exactly it. Hit the nail on the fucking head there, Finn.
Some smokes and a desk lamp. Not much of any interest. There's nothing of any interest in the painting.
Is there a fucking code anywhere? Not seen it. When I have to look something up, I feel like I'm cheating. Yeah, 100%. Suffering from an Innsmouth taint sounds like
Budge.
a torturous in and of itself. Yeah, definitely.
It won't
Lurk away,
open.
Wanderer Cribble. You do your thing, you beautiful bean.
It won't budge.
Whoa, I might actually have to throw it out to all of you, you beautiful beans. I've got no idea. I got no idea, but don't worry. We've got time to think about it because, ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? Good Lord. The scandal, I tell you. The preposterousness. How very dare you. Good Lord, the Chaos Dragon. How you doing, you beautiful bean? Oh, Chaos of Dragons, excuse me. Excuse me, you cheeky little devil. I will just give you a cheeky little fall there because I don't believe that I know you yet. I don't believe I know you yet, but I will learn. I will know. I will find you. I will find you, cheeky devil. How very dare you. Exactly, the Chaos of Dragons. Exactly. Hello, you beautiful beans. Welcome on in. You're a friend of Deimos? Ah, you beautiful beans. Coming in, playing some Pokemon. Let's go, Eevee. Did you have a lot of fun with Eevee? Did you make sure that Eevee evolved into all of the forms that they could possibly evolve into? And I believe that Eevee is like the go-to one that can literally form all of the things. What's that? You need water power? Don't worry. We've got Vaporeon. What's that? You need firepower? Don't worry. We've got Flameon. You need electric power? We've got all of the Electrocution. All of the wonderful things. He'd be one of my buddies. Well, thank you very much for choosing to come bring all of your beautiful people over here. That means the absolute world to me. Friends, if you're new here, two things you should know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard, and don't be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. No, 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 no. Now, I've gone over and I've clicked that cheeky little fall button for the Chaos of Dragons. However, my community... Arrogant. Arrogant is what they are. They need to be tempted. They need to be tempted over. So all you beautiful people that have come over from the Chaos of Dragons stream, could you please, please, please describe the Chaos of Dragons in 3 words, 3 tantalizing little words, in order to whet the appetites of my wonderful, wonderful community. Get them to go over and click that cheeky little follow button. I've already done it because I'm a decent human being. You know what I mean? But my community, they need to be tempted. They need to be tempted, you know? Alpaca Lunchu, you leave Monty. Monty, go on. Off with you. Off with you, sunshine. Good Lord, he's terrible. Terrible, Monty. Today, friends, we are playing Call of Cthulhu, and I'm a little bit stuck. I'm not entirely sure. Pizza, laughter, memes. I do love pizza. I am a big fan of pizza. Pizza, daddy, goofy. That is quite the combination. Pizza goes with everything. So, I mean, I can understand the pizza being in there, but daddy and goofy, those are quite the contradictory dynamics there. Quite the contradictory dynamics, you know? But sounds like a good time all round. And then my game has crashed. Of course it has. I knew it was going to do this. It's not too much of a problem. As soon as you tab out of the game, it's like, yeah, we're going to crash. But I'd only just saved it. And I was not entirely sure. Not entirely sure what I was doing anyway. Pizza. What's your favorite type of pizza, Chaos of Dragons? That is the real question. Yes, today, friends, we are playing the Call of Cthulhu. We are right at the end of the game. This is the Call of Cthulhu Dark Corners of the Earth. It's not the latest Call of Cthulhu game. And I am genuinely really, really enjoying the game. However, like the past couple of streams, we have found ourselves in a situation where we don't fully know what was going on. And it's not giving us any kind of real indication as to what's happening. So we're doing our best to bumblefuck our way through it and try and work out what the fuck is going on. But I think I'm going to be asking the community what the fuck is going on before too long, you know. Prefer the classic ham and mushroom. Oh, why would you add mushrooms in there? I'm a vegetarian and I would still take ham over mushrooms. Like, I have been a vegetarian since birth and I would still take ham over mushrooms. Just fucking mushrooms. Ugh. 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 It's an inside joke, the daddy part at least, but also goofy in a good way. Love to see it. Love to see it. Found out a while ago that a character in Stardew doesn't like pizza and my brain immediately went, that's so weird. Don't know if I should have married you. I was about to say, there are definitely people in the world that don't like pizza. I don't understand them, but they exist. I'm just trying to work out what the fuck I'm meant to do at the moment. And do you know what, friends? I'm going to put out to the community. Anybody got any ideas, any hints or tips that I could use to try and get to whatever the next bit needs to be? Got to be goofy to outset the madness from Damo. That is fair. That is entirely fair. No secret tunnels around here. Seduce your way to the end. Powerful. Powerful. And honestly, something I would normally be well up for. But unfortunately, I've killed all of the fish people I could seduce. You know? Just been outside and watered my plants for all the baby flowers growing. They're a wild mix. I need to go and get rid of all the strangleweed in my garden. There's a lot of strangleweed in my garden. I need to get rid of it before it causes issues. Now, I can access this now, but I don't know what the code is. I've got no idea where I could even get the code. Apparently, I've got access to the code, but no idea where the code is, you know? Offer the game some pizza. Powerful. Powerful. Not sure it's got quite the right vibe, but definitely a possibility. What chapter are we on? Maybe I can do a look up. I think we're on the last chapter. The old Masonic Hall is where I believe we're at.
Budge.
Razor coming in with the 70 streams in a row. 7-0. Jesus Christ.
There's nothing of any interest in the painting.
Nah. 7 zeros you've been streaking through here. 70 flappy bits. 70 times your flappy bits have been a flapping. Good lord. Chapter 69, Seduce the Beastie. I'd be well up for that, to be honest with you. Like I said, make me airtight tentacle daddy. Fucking game on. Game on. Can't wait to start growing your veggies. You've been in the habit of growing vegetables.
I'll need to decipher the symbols to understand it.
Wait, what was the question? The question is, has anybody got any ideas about what I should do? Because I have been bumblefucking my way around for about an hour. And I am no closer to any thoughts or concepts. I'm sure it'll be something really fucking simple.
Of the Marsh family.
Once I get it. But I've genuinely got no idea. I have literally gone around the entire place multiple times. No clue. No clue about where I'm meant to be. No clue about what I'm meant to be doing. By the way, the Chaos of Dragons, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat or some delightful beverage, please go do so. Please look after yourself. As much as I appreciate you being here, I respect the fact that you've just been streaming. You've been doing your thing, you know what I mean? So according to the thing, I just saw the code is associated to one of the notes that you read off earlier. Okay, thank you very much. Let me check that note before we go too far. So the only note that I got was the diary of... Okay, it wasn't this. The diary of Robert Marsh. Translation of the tablets, blah, 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 blah. Grand design motion. Poor Darwin. So to be something completely wrong. Blood leaves the strain. Father Dagon and Mother Hydra. Outsiders could still ruin Earth. It must remain undisturbed until our thing is the death of Obed Marsh in 1878 shall not escape me. He's been deaf. Perhaps upon his return, the translation. Oh, that'll be what's in the safe, is the translation. Okay, so when did Obed Marsh die? Other than 1878. Registry of births, deaths. Post-mortem records.
You followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful being. I appreciate you. Ship log of Captain Obed Marsh. They allude my answer on his death in 1878. But did we ever get told when his death was? Like, I can go back down and put 1878, but I'm pretty sure it's the actual specific date of it. It's not just 1878. We'll try it.
I must have made a mistake.
Let's try it the other way. Oh, it was the other way.
That's it.
So it was just 1878.
The safe holds a pistol, a crumpled scroll of paper, and a heavily bound manuscript embossed with the word Ponape.
Thank you. It was 1878, but you don't start by going left. You start by going right. You start counterclockwise, which is counterintuitive to anything that I would normally have assumed. Okay, let's have a look-see. The Diary of Jack Walters. Collection of evidence. Mythos and Tombs. The R. Dagon. This scroll of paper holds a prayer to Dagon, translated into English. It reads, "In thy name let us behold the Father. From the depths of the waters I come, and from the depths of the deep ones also have come. Hail to the ancient dreams. Hail to Dagon." Okay. And then the Ponape scripture. This heavy bound manuscript is embossed with the word Ponape. It claims to be a reprinting of an original manuscript written by Captain Abner Ezekiel Hogg, I believe is how it's pronounced, in 1734, describing his encounters with a strange cult in the island of the Pacific. Hogg claims that the islanders worship and even interbred with strange creatures from the sea, and reproduces much of the lore of this unspeakable religion. There are harrowing passages that tell of unspeakable sacrifices by which these deep ones are appeased, and of objects cast into the sea to summon them. By means of the correct rituals and offerings, they can be induced to bring fantastically worked jewelry of gold for the islanders, although this conforms to their own strange anatomy rather than that of any human being. Haig recounts the islanders' tales of fantastic underwater cities constructed according to some obscure and inhuman laws of geometry and architecture. Some legends tell of the islanders transforming into the sea creatures as they grow old and going to live forever beneath the sea. The greatest of the deep ones, Father Dagon and Mother Hydra, are said to be fantastically old, hailing from a time before the first humans walked upright. Strangely, he stresses that these stories are not primitive metaphors for an afterlife like the similar tales from the other island cultures, but recounts them as actual fact. He claims to have seen and conversed with these creatures himself, and witnessed several of the islanders' ceremonies and offerings to them. Interesting.
It's a small stone plaque engraved with text from some ancient language.
Okay, so I still can't access that. You heard bungle fucking and don't think that was on Rainbow? You obviously didn't watch the right episodes of Rainbow there, Razor. Obviously didn't watch the right episodes of Rainbow. How's it going, Claire Bear? How you doing, you've been? Now that I'm back on track and I have some kind of purpose in this game, I'm feeling alright. I'm feeling okay, thank you very much. I was getting a little bit frustrated.
The large mural is engraved with text from some ancient language. The prayer to Dagon reads, Bahuin Kutna, Fanu Naimna, Vunag Lazai, Vunag Lazana, Ko, Raigazengaro, Dagon.
Okay. Oh, is that like the thing that I need to say in front of those fucking doors? It's definitely a possibility. Let's go up here and say it as well. Oh. Right. So suddenly I can understand it.
Books and ancient manuscripts.
All right,
Most
no
of them
idea.
in foreign or strange languages.
Let's go to the one up here and see what that leads us. You're welcome. I hate those kind of locks, especially at school. Yeah, right. So annoying.
It won't open.
It was this one up here, I seem to remember. You come in the depths of water? I mean...
I don't understand the symbols. I'll need to decipher it.
His pistol looks like it's been personalized. The letters Mackie have been engraved on it. Alright, let's go see Mackie. This way. No, we can't go back down that way. We've got to go the long way around. I give Mackie his pistol back, and then hopefully he'll be able to get out, and we can just crack on. Even though I could have shot him out myself, but fuck it. I'm assuming that now that I've got rid of the scroll, that I now know the language and therefore don't have to keep interpreting it. Lots of running around back and forth in this fucking game, I'll tell you that for nothing.
I don't understand the symbols. I'll need to decipher it.
Right, okay. Make sure to save. Yeah, I'll do one. There's a save point just down here. Good call. Good call, though. When you do that, you get vanilla Pepsi. Oh, my God. Ah, Jesus. A lot of back and forth in this game. Sure. Hey, Mackie, I got your gun, buddy.
It's locked. It's locked.
Okay. Well, I knew what I was doing for a little while. For a little while. Now it's a bit more, what is the purpose of this? Come on, we gotta go in. Can't take any more health potion-y stuff or healthy bandages and stuff. The sutures, the splints. I'm assuming that I need to do... Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker. Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I appreciate that. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you're welcome on in. How's it going, Dark Demon? Hello, you beautiful bean. Welcome on in to the absolute cavalcade of peculiarities that I am now experiencing. And now I can't interact with that.
There's nothing of any interest in the painting. I won't be able to open the doors. They're tightly sealed. Being this close to the doors is making my head pound.
Okay, I'm once again clueless. What the fuck is going on? What do I need to do? I need to decipher the text. I got the deciphering thing. I worked it all out. I understand all of this shit. And it's like, oh, I need to decipher this text. Well, if I did that... Oh, fuck off. I went to the plaque in order to say the ode to Dagon. I didn't go to the door itself. That's what she said. It's going good. I'm glad to hear it, Dark Demon. I'm glad to hear it, buddy. I want to find out what's in the room up here as well now. Oh, God damn it. These little things like that that remind you of... Okay. These little things like that remind you it's a 2005 game, and it's just like, surely... Oh, you cheeky minx. Gosh darn it.
These look like the keys to the cells. Now I can free Maggie. The book contains details of a blasphemous ceremony.
A blasphemous ceremony. Take the ammunition. I am also without harm, so I don't have to worry about any of that. That's where I was before.
It's a small stone plaque engraved with text from some ancient language.
Okay, so they both led to the same place. Okay. Fucking hell, that took long enough. That took long enough. Oh, excuse me 2 seconds, friends. I'm back in a moment. Back. We're all good. We're all good. It was just the postman dropping something off for us. Return to game. Let's go get Mackie. Let's go get Mackie. All the tentacles, Razotter. I'm a big fan of the tentacles. As well we know. Oh, that wonderful, wonderful hentai daddy.
Jack, you gotta get me out of here.
Let's just... Hey, buddy.
Well done, Jack. Did you find the ceremony?
Yes.
Not exactly. I
No.
think it's being held in some underground chamber. A great stone disc is covering the entranceway. I'm gonna need your help to get inside.
I'll need a gun.
No problem. It didn't take much detective work to figure out who this belongs to.
First-rate work, Jack. Let's go.
The prisoner seems to be chained up. It must be an animal of some sort.
An animal of some description. This is where you resided. This was your humble abode, Mackie. I have to say, it leaves a lot to be desired. Progress! Exactly. All of the progress. All of the progress, Alpaca Luncheroo. And hopefully we can actually get some good progress now. Now that it's actually told me what I need to do. It's like, okay, there's a giant stone, like, seal covering the entrance to the underground vault. Now I need to use Mackie to wind the seal so that I can actually go in it. Where are you going? This is where we need to be. Do I need to get him up there? All right, buddy, come on. We'll go this way.
It's some sort of... Okay, Mackie, this is it.
There you go.
You raise the lid and I'll crash the party.
Good luck, Jack.
You go for it, buddy. You raise the lid and I'll crash the party. Do. Hey, let's go. I'm going slightly mad. But that is to be expected. Okay, tiny hands. Okay, tiny hands. You crack the lid and I'll crash the party. Right, let's make sure everything's reloaded. How's it going, Jam Jar? How you doing, you beautiful bean? I think reload that as well. Oh fuck.
It's the outsider. Destroy them.
Oh shit. Oh, fuck. Oh fuck. Shit. Why can I not move? Oh my god. So there's some kind of pressure that pushes you back. Maybe if I shoot the pressure. Maybe if I shoot the light.
It's the outsider. Destroy them.
Okay. Fucking hell.
That must have been Robert Marsh leading the ceremony. I'd better get after him.
You better get after him after you're healed up before you bleed out all over the place. Good lord. Okay. Reading the that's great. Can we... We're just going to take a moment while we get real insane for a bit. This is what happens when your sanity goes a bit skew-whiffy. And it's like, okay, my sanity's gone a bit skew-whiffy. Can we take a moment? Okay. We've got a table, the Zelda symbol, and an eyeball.
I'm gonna die.
I'm not gonna die. Just leave me be. Can I leave this, please? And that is the Hydra.
The mural is engraved with text from some ancient language.
Right. So same three symbols, but in a different lineup. And this one. Same three symbols again, but in a different lineup. Oh, okay. Interesting.
The doors are tightly sealed.
What's that one? So if we do square eyeball now. We go square. Eyeball.
I won't be able to pry them open.
Nope. Okay.
The mural is broken, but I can still make out some of the symbols.
Oh. So, something, downward anchor, shackles, downward anchor, sidewards anchors.
It's some sort of secret code.
So, it's something, eyeball, Zelda, eyeball, table. Let's try table. Zelda, eyeball, Zelda, table.
The doors are tightly sealed.
No. Oh, this is the kind of puzzle that I really enjoy. Oh, wait, wait. Oh, it's not a thingy. Okay, cool. So, it is... No. This way around. So it's anchor, anchor, sideways anchor, anchor, sideways anchor, anchor, shackles, anchor, shackles. So it's Zelda, table, Zelda. Zelda, table, Zelda. Table, Zelda's table. No. Zelda's the anchor. So Zelda. Zelda, table, Zelda. Eyeball, Zelda, eyeball. Zelda, table, Zelda, eyeball, Zelda, eyeball.
I won't be able to pry them open.
Anchor, sideways anchor. They are all the same, aren't they? Oh, wait. Oh, they're different. Okay, so though we've done the one that's under Cthulhu, let's try this one. So this is eyeball, table, eyeball, Zelda. Yeah, eyeball, table, eyeball, Zelda, eyeball, Zelda. So, eyeball, table, eyeball, Zelda. Eyeball. Zelda. There it is. Okay. Oh, I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that.
This plinth would have held the tablets of Dagon. Marsh must have taken them with him.
That's the kind of puzzle shit that I really like. That's made up for me wandering around for a while.
These must be old smuggling tunnels leading out to the harbor.
Oh, shit. Well, never mind. Never mind. A dangerous voyage, by far our greatest strength is not the vaunted power of our science, but rather the almost boundless depths of our ignorance. For should we come unprepared, we will not be able to indulge ourselves in the orgy, for we will not have...
Swim over here.
Oh, hello.
Pull you aboard.
Okay, so it wasn't the last chapter, it was the second to last chapter. The Cutter Urania, February 10th, 1922. I've had a little time to recover since the Coast Guard cutter Urania fished me out of the sea, and I'm still shaking, but no longer from the cold. Although I can think of 1,000 better places to be, back in the freezing water isn't one of them. But then, neither is the place where I think this boat is headed. The crew seemed like a good bunch. Commander Winter, the first officer, has gone out of his way to make sure I am well taken care of. They seem to have no idea where we're going, or why. I have had my suspicions, and I hope to God I am wrong. I guess I'll find out for sure when I talk to Captain Hurst. I don't know how much more I can take. Before today, I would never have believed that human mind could stand up to the things that I've seen, and what I've been through. I should be insane. Maybe I am. I am able to take some comfort in the fact that I'm still in one piece, physically, at least. Maybe some deep-seated survival instinct is keeping me going in spite of my weakening sanity.
Jack, our friends in the FBI have been putting the screws on some of the locals. They're a crazy bunch, but all evidence points to a stronghold somewhere below Devil's Reef. Just 20 minutes ago, we lost contact with the sub that was patrolling those waters.
Thank you, Officer Winter. Their last communication was just some garbled message about an underwater city. We've got to make our way to the reef and find this stronghold. The old smuggling tunnels that lead below the seabed will be our best option.
Look, I appreciate you pulling me aboard, but what you're talking about sounds like suicide.
Nonsense. Lieutenant, let's plan the landing in my office.
Good job we spotted you. Waters around these parts are no place for swimming.
Thanks, bud. And again, I have no guns. They've taken all my guns off me.
How's it looking up there?
That's odd. There's no ringtone.
No ringtone on a ship out to sea? Is there meant to be a ringtone on a ship out to sea?
Bolted shut. The nozzle is rusted shut.
Well, let's do a quick save while we're here.
There's not much you can do up here, Jack. See if you can give the guard a hand on deck.
Okay, I'm gonna take a break. Keep your eye out.
Keep your eye out.
It's locked.
Oh, hello. Can't take any more of those, that's fair enough. Nice. 69% of the way through. God, I hope not.
It won't open.
Didn't realize it was meant to. Could I please get a gun?
Not many of these maps cover the local area. It's locked.
No one's gonna give me a fucking gun?
It's locked.
Oh, fucking hell, right, okay. I've got all of the ammo and none of the guns.
Looks like Devil's Reef is about a half a mile from Innsmouth Harbor.
The
Nothing of
Cutter
interest
Urania.
You got any smokes, Jack?
What, in this weather?
Water ruined them.
Oh, shit.
Hey, buddy.
How you holding up, Henson?
Something's coming for us.
Listen, Jack, I've been to a lot of places, and I've seen a lot of screwy shit. But there ain't nothing that's ever been standing once this baby's... Man, what the hell was that?
Johnson!
Wait, stay away from the sides.
Oh, there he is. An actual old one.
Get the rifle, Jack. We're under attack. Jack, help me guard the entrance. We've got to stop the ship.
Oh, it's great when you go completely insane for a moment. Even though you've definitely seen these things before.
Behind you! No! We gotta stop them. Get in the ship. Kill them all! Kill them all! Jack! Come over here! We're running out of ammo fast! There'll be more in the storage room. Here, take the keys. Don't let them get inside!
Great.
We don't have much time. Hurry!
I'm hurrying.
It's unlocked. Rounds for the Tommy gun. I need to get...
Great. Save it quick. How's it going, Alexandra? How you doing? There's nothing that can withstand this. Famous last words up to this. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah.
Jack, the ammo, quickly!
Come here, you shits.
Quick, Jack, give it to me! Jack, the ammo, quickly! Thanks, Jack.
Now's not a good time for that.
One of them got me. My leg's bleeding bad. I need a med kit. There should be one in the infirmary. Hurry! Watch out! We don't have much time. Hurry! Find a way in.
Find a way in. Oh, cheers. Of course. It's up to me to find a way in.
Over there! Kill it!
Is this the way? I can't bloody see. I can't see.
Kill them all!
Okay. What are they? They're not zombies. No, they are fish people. How fucked am I? I'm pretty fucked. Oh my lordy. Yeah, they are old ones.
It's locked. It's locked. Emergency medical kit. I need to get this to Henson quickly. It's locked.
Let's... Behind you. No!
Over there! Kill it!
Now's not a good time for that.
Come here.
Jack! Thanks, Jack. We're under attack! We've got to hold them off as long as we can! Watch out! Please, help me!
Come on, you fucks. These ones are nowhere near as strong as the Oxford-headed one.
I'll need some authority to use the cannon.
I get to use the cannon?
That was a close call.
Are we good?
Take cover!
Oh, good lord.
That wave was no natural incident.
No, it wasn't. You're right.
It looks like there's some sort of witchcraft happening on the reef. Jack, try using...
Fucking before I try using anything else, I am literally healing the fuck up.
Get a better look.
Because I am well and truly fucked.
Everyone, take cover!
Oh my god. Oh, I died. What the fuck? Ah, it's like you don't fully know what the fuck is going on. Right, okay. I've got to do all this again.
Thanks, Jack. One of them got me. My leg's bleeding bad. Let them get inside! There should be one...
Oh my god. Okay. Okay. So once we've done this, we go get the ammo.
Thanks, Jack. One of them got me. My leg's bleeding bad. I need a med kit. There should be one in the infirmary. Hurry!
Do. Hey. Knee bones peeking through. Oh my lordy, ladies and gentlemen and all gents outside between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people going in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who did they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness. How's it going, Abby Stabby? How you doing, you beautiful being? Thank you very much for bringing all your beautiful people here. It means the world to me. How's it going? How are things? How are you? How was your stream strams? What were you up to today? What artwork were you doing, you beautiful individual? What are you up to? Friends of mine, go and check out the beautiful, the glorious, the wonderful Abby Stabby art. Abby Stabby art is an artiste, mother of Monty, the creator of the vast, in fact, pretty much every one of our emotes and a whole load of our merchandise as well. They are glorious and spectacular. They are well worth all of your love and attention. Go and do the thing. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you should know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard, and I'll be corrupting the ears of the young, you know. More wedding caricatures today, because my mod Beardy Dan is away. We drew a stand and put the same as Cardboard Valen. May I present? Unfortunately, I can't do that at the moment, Abby Stabby. I will look at it after stream, but because of this game is so fucking old, every single time I try and tab out of the game, it crashes the entire game. So I wish that I could. But I am unfortunately not able to do that, because if I try at all to tab out of the game, then it's going to break the entire game. But that sounds bloody ace. Beardy Dan, the Bawdy man. Oh my god, that's hilarious. J2, thank you very much for the 3 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here, you cheeky little devil, you. I returned, had a wonderful time with the grandbabies and leisure center. Lola is real natural and good at swimming pretty fast. That's amazing. Gabriella was slightly more hesitant about it. Melted my little heart when Lola reaches out her little hand to her sister to encourage her to join. That's amazing, Phoenix Events. I love that. I'm glad that you had that experience with them. God damn it, that's amazing. Glad to see you back on stream after a little break. Yeah, it was great. It was great. We had some time away with the boy, McSteffels' son. It was good to have that time with him. We had a lot of bonding time, and yeah, it was just good fun. It was just good fun. Confound thee, alpaca lunch. Will be on with you, Monty. Go on. Go on. Take that shit elsewhere. Get it all over the place. I'll be having words. As per usual, Abby Stabby, if you need to disappear off, you need to go grab a snaffly treat, a delightful beverage, please go and do so. Please look after yourself, you cheeky little devil. Please go and do what you need to do. I am trying to finish this game today. So we are... Oh, hello. So we are very much taking as much as humanly possible. Quick heal up before I die again.
We're under attack! Help us! Watch out!
An emergency medical kit. I need to get this to Henson quickly. It's locked.
What I'm going to do, though, before I do that, is I'm going to run down over here. And I'm going to save it again. Because I don't want to have to deal with this shit again. Okay. Monty needs cake. No, Monty does not need cake. Monty gets more than enough, thank you very much. More than enough. Here, buddy.
Thanks, Jack. We've got to hold him off and behind you! No!
It would be great if I wasn't having blurry images bloody everywhere.
They're dying out there. I gotta get on deck and help.
Hey, my child needs cake. Don't you start. You just feed him veggies. I don't feed him at all. He doesn't deserve being fed. He gets spoiled rotten by you lot. Get out of my way while I'm trying to do things. Come on, come on, come on.
Where'd they go? Come back, you fish-faced bastards! That was a close call.
It was a close call, wasn't it? And I am good. Can you get out of my way? Thank you. Okay, I've got my ammo. Do you know what? While I'm here, I'm going to do a quick save again, because I don't want to have to go through all that again. Yes. Give it to me. Will you be able to stop feeding Monty cake? Monty is spoiled rotten by you lot. Thank you once again, by the way, Abby, for bringing your beautiful people in here. Means the world. Means the world.
Everyone, take cover!
my god.
That wave was no natural incident. It looks like there's some sort of witchcraft happening on the reef. Jack, try using the cannon scope to get a better look. Take cover!
Are you actually shitting me? It's just taking up all of my medkits. I don't like Arrow Orange. God, confound the J2. Not Mars bars as well.
Everyone, take cover!
Jesus Christ. I don't understand what I'm meant to do here if it just keeps being like this. Because I can't... I just get so brutally injured.
Take cover!
What the fuck am I meant to do? What is this? What is this? They say, Jack, get on the cannon to look through the thing. Then there's unnatural wave after wave, and every single wave obliterates me to the point of near death. And then I don't have enough time. Like, I have just enough time to bandage myself up before the next wave comes. What the fuck is this? What unfair bullshit is this?
Everyone, take cover!
Okay. Look, there's a light there on the reef.
That wave was no natural incident.
I don't need some authority to use
Well, while you're doing that, I'm gonna quickly suture up these.
the cannon.
It looks like there's some sort of witchcraft happening on the reef. Jack, try using the cannon scope to get a better look. Take cover!
Now's not a good time for that.
Oh, of course, everything is... Oh my god, is this Dagon? Moving around to help if you want a genuine question. I might do in a minute because this is actually just pissing me off. I don't know what I'm meant to be doing. It says there's a light on the reef, but I don't see any light on the reef.
Everyone, take cover!
I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm dead. I'll take it. I'll take it. Do you know what, Lunicorn? I'll fucking take it because it's actually just angering me now because it doesn't feel like, maybe I'm just missing something, but it doesn't feel like they have given you enough time to heal, go through the gun, try and like go through the cannon to try and find the thing with no direction other than the fact that there is a light on the reef somewhere, and then the wave comes, wipes you out, then you got to heal again, try and get to the cannon again. It just looks really, it's very, very frustrating. Even when I was like running around in circles not fully knowing what to do, it wasn't as interesting, it wasn't as frustrating as it was like, okay, I don't know what I'm doing, what the fuck, but it wasn't. It was more, that was more annoying. This is like genuinely infuriating.
Everyone, take cover!
Get out of my way. Okay. 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 So even when I'm at the back, like even when I'm like right at the back, look, there's a light out on the reef. Okay. So even when I stood at the back, the best possible thing that I could do, I still managed to get 5 injuries. 5.
Looks like there's some sort of witchcraft happening on the reef. Jack, try using the cannon scope to get a better look.
It's like every...
Take cover!
Now's not a good time for that.
Everyone, take cover!
Oh, is that Dagon? Yeah, I'm fucking dead again. Not sure how helpful it is from the walkthrough is what it says that Father Dagon then rises in front of the ship. The last attempt to keep you away from the island in the underwater city. I was mid-reading that, Nibirin. I did specifically ask Lunicorn to give me a hand. I don't know what you... Oh, right, okay. I won't read the rest of it then. To avoid damage. Keep away from ones what see. So I've got to shoot Dagon. I'm trying to very briefly read over it so that I can get hints without thingies. Attacks will be mostly from the side of the ship, right? Okay. Requires you to grab hold of a bar to avoid taking damage. Holding a bar to avoid taking damage. They all bob down here. Oh, is this the bar they're talking about? Oh, come on.
Everyone, take cover!
Really?
That wave was no natural insight.
Oh, fuck off.
Looks like there's some sort of witchcraft happening on the reef. Jack, try using the cannon scope to get a better look. Take cover!
Can I get out of the thingy, please? Well, I'd love to. It's not letting me exit the cannon as quickly as I would like, but okay. So he's off to the side of a ship. No one drove me party. This game is unobvious things now. Yeah, it's certainly getting under my skin. I would hate to get to this point of the game and rage quit, but I'm feeling it. I'm feeling like it's just got to. Do you know what it feels like? Do you remember that that game where we were like a... Oh my fucking god. Do you know when we were like a little fox and we were jumping around? It was a very like what's the word I'm looking for? Hollow Knight. It was kind of like a Japanese myth Hollow Knight game. And we played that, and then we got right to the end, and the last villain was so fucking... Where am I meant to be shooting? You got this? Thank you very much. I don't know whether I do, because I'm getting real annoyed. But you pulled through. I didn't pull through at all. That specific that specific game I actually bailed on because it just annoyed me too much. I literally got right to the end and I was like, no, fuck this. And this is beginning to be what this feels like. I don't want to. I want to finish it. I want to see what the end of the story is, but this is getting to a point of frustration that's like, I don't know where I'm... Okay. I'm assuming that it's that. But it doesn't... There's no, like, indication as to whether it's the right area or it's the wrong area, and I can't get the cannon any further down than that. Are we even getting closer to the,
Now's not a good time for that.
Are we getting closer? Like, I can't get any further down than this.
Everyone, take cover!
Oh, hello.
I think he's a bit preoccupied.
I'm trying, but you're in the way. It wouldn't let me do anything there. I got right to the edge of it and was like, right, I'll grab onto here. And he was like, oh, this guy's a bit occupied. And I was like, oh, look, there's another guy there. And then it wouldn't let me move. And I was like, okay. Damn it, Jack, take cover. Yeah, it doesn't hold your hand, this game. It doesn't hold your hand. And normally I'd be up for that, but some indication, some kind of hint or tip as to what was actually meant to be happening would be nice. It says there's a light on the reef.
That wave was no natural incident. It looks like there's some sort of witchcraft happening on the reef. Jack, try using the cannon scope to get a better look.
Take cover!
That's the only thing I can think it was. I rage quit Horror Tales for the... Horror Tales the wine for similar reasons. Sometimes you just got it, yeah.
Now's not a good time for that.
Like, I don't know whether that's...
Everyone, take cover!
Didn't get very far into that one either. Right, I don't think it's that. But I don't know what else it could be. Yeah, it's like it's there, but I can't get that far over in order to shoot it. Oh, for God's sake. Akimbo, how you doing? What you're seeing is not what I'm seeing. I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
Everyone, take cover!
Are you saying a genuine question, Akimbo Puns? Oh, hello, wrong one. Genuine question. As you are looking at it right now. Are you saying that it's bugged? Like it's bugged out and it's not actually showing me what I'm meant to be firing at? The resolution's too low. Not sure. This guy is shooting at things on the shore, which I can't see on your screen. I definitely can't see anything on the shore. Let's just heal up this round. Small blue lights on the shore. We'll look for them. We'll look for them.
Everyone, take cover!
We'll look for them and see what we can get. This guy's on his way out. Little blue lights on the shore. Would be helping if this wasn't glitching to fuck. Give it a try. Blue lights, aka sorcerers. Yeah, I assumed they would be, given the fact that they're controlling the weather like this. Turn the brightness up as it goes. It would be good if you weren't controlling it with your mouse. Because the camera is the mouse is too sensitive for that clunky a piece of equipment. and it keeps jumping between scenes, like between like frames, as it were. Right. Try again. I'm definitely not seeing any blue lights. And nobody else is seeing any blue lights? Anybody seeing any blue lights? Genuine questions up. Anyone seeing any blue lights? Oh no, of course I just bled out.
Everyone, take cover!
Nope, no one's seeing any of them. Could you tell me whereabouts they're supposed to be on the shore? Look, there's lights on the reef.
Looks like there's some sort of witchcraft happening on the reef. Jack, try using the cannon scope to get a better look.
All right.
Take cover!
I'll pull up my phone and see if I can get the information. Call of Cthulhu.
Everyone, take cover!
Dark corners of the earth. Position of blue lights on the reef. Okay. Let me see if I can do this. Just purely based on the unusual nature of it all. I've got an image up. So hopefully... Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, could you please not?
Everyone, take cover!
It's the sensitivity now of the cannon that I'm like, you can literally see it jerking and jumping around all over the place.
Now's not a good time for that.
Now is a great time for that. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Take cover!
I think I'm done, friends. I think I'm fucking done. Like, it is difficult enough to try and fire these blind, but without being able to jump all over the place. I think that's a step ahead, Lunicorn. I think that's a step ahead. I think what I need to do is I need to shoot the mages first, which I'm meant to be able to see. What did you say? It was first one is on the left center, about 11 o'clock. Oh, for fuck's sake. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. I just can't. I just can't. That's so annoying as well, considering how far we got in it. We were like right at the very, very end. And to get to that point and then it'd be like, oh, by the way, you can't actually see what you're meant to be shooting at. You've got to shoot blind. And if you don't have enough time to keep looking. Do you know what I mean? It's just like, oh, for God's sake, how fucking difficult do you want to make this? And I appreciate that maybe it's just a glitch and it's just like I can't see the blue lights and therefore I don't know what I'm shooting at. But that glitch is... Might have found something. There's 3 lights on the shore that I'm meant to be shooting at. Only we can't see the 3 lights because the resolution is so terrible. Well, either the resolution is so terrible or the thingies, but the resolution's the highest it can be. So I'm not entirely sure what I'm meant to do about that. Do you know what I mean? I don't know what I'm meant to do about that. It's kind of like literally being like, cool, here's a haystack. I need you to shoot this needle that I've just thrown casually into the haystack using this cork gun that is real janky. Definitely frustrating. Put a YouTube video in the mod chat. Okay, let me have a quick look at this. The reef glitch. Oh, so there is a glitch to it. First, you need to find the arrows. Oh, do you know what? Let's all watch this together because we can. That one. This is Call of Cthulhu Dangerous Voyage. This is a different one. Oh, no. Call of Cthulhu, the thing is called Dangerous Voyage. First, you need to find the arrows. Yeah, I've got the arrows. Yeah, 100%. Know where these are. Right. Combination of the arrows should look like this. That's going to be real fucking difficult. That is going to be really difficult. And the fact that, to be fair, the fact that this video exists at all, the fact that there is a video like this in the first place, means that this is a common glitch. Like, I was like, maybe it's just a thing, but no, if this means it's a common glitch, then that's really annoying. That's really annoying. Because I was enjoying the game right up until this point. I was genuinely, even the bits where I was like wandering around being like, I don't know what I'm doing. What is the next thing? Has anybody got any ideas? Like, I don't mind asking the chat to be like, hey, guys, have you got any ideas, any thoughts, any tips, any concepts that have plucked up your mind? Like, it's quite a nice little interaction that when I get stuck, I turn to all of you. Like, that's cool. I've got no issue with that. But then to have something like this that is so impossible, you know, it's just like, where's the reward for doing something like this? Because I'm just gonna end up finishing this just feeling frustrated, you know. The hoops this game expects you to jump through. Yes, yeah, there's a lot of situations where this game has been, and this game is 2005, so it's a really fucking old game, and back in the day they would come with guides and stuff like that, 110%, or you would buy the guides separately, 110%. But then to have, like, play it again in 2025, 20 years later, literally 20 years later, and be like, I have got no fucking idea what I'm doing, and the game doesn't give you any way to get a hint. Do you know what I mean? There's got gives you it, like, there it was like, okay, you need to shoot the blue things, and it's like, cool, where? There's no blue things. There's a glitch here. Okay, it's not showing me the blue things. It's not showing me the one thing that I need it to do. So yeah, I'm out. Just get good. Thank you very much, Chunk. Unfortunately, I don't think there is a way to get good in this scenario. Seems like a massive issue for everyone, and I understand your frustration. Oh god, yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. It's infuriating, especially because if we actually look at these as well, like, fair enough, like, that's right down the bottom, so we angle it right down the bottom for one, but that's slightly off center. So that's not even on center, that's slightly off center for one. Two is right the way over this side, okay, and then slightly up from the bottom. Three is on the same level as slightly up from the bottom, but right the way over. That's just extremely frustrating. Extremely frustrating. Chunky? Very much clunky. I don't know about chunky, but definitely clunky. Definitely made me feel like, oh, what's the fucking point? Why am I putting myself through this? You know? Call the helpline. Remember when they had helplines? Hello, yes, I'm playing the 2005 Call of Cthulhu Dark Corners of the Earth. I've just got myself to the point where I want to poke Dagon in the backside. However, he has 3 people protecting him from my advances. He is well up for it. No, he consents to a good bum poking, 110%. But the 3 little blue dots, they don't want him to do it for their own nefarious means. Could you advise me on that? Yes. What? Buy a cocktail. Interesting. What kind of cocktail? Ooh, White Russian. Milky and a little bite to it. That makes sense for a cosmic horror. 100%. Yes, that's great. Oh, what's that? And also get good. Yeah, that's definitely where I'm going to have a trouble. Thank you very much. Thanks so much. Goodbye. Send my love to Dagon. God damn it. God damn it. Well, that was frustrating. I might return to it at some point once I've chilled out a little bit. We're going to be starting a new game next week anyway. Just because I've committed to starting that game next week. But I might do this. I might do it off stream and then just upload it as like an extra VOD to just finish it all off. If I can be asked to do that. Because I don't want all those people that are watching the VODs to miss out. I don't want you people to miss out either, but I'm also like fucking tearing my hair out in this scenario. Do you know what I mean? I'm like, I've really enjoyed the game. I've genuinely really enjoyed the storyline. I really like the dynamic. I really like the nostalgia of the graphics. I've really, really enjoyed the health system. Like, so much of this game is absolutely fucking excellent. And then I've and even those moments where I'm like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Where am I meant to go? What the fuck is happening? Chat, give me some hints, give me some tips. Even those moments I've really enjoyed, you know? It's been a little bit annoying, but like not problematic. It's just more like a resigned annoyance. Whereas that entire little section was genuinely frustrating. Genuinely just like, I am getting angry now. And I don't like to get angry. Nobody likes to get angry. But I was like, I'm actually getting angry. Because it's told me to look for lights in the reef, and there are no lights. And I'm doing the same thing over and over and over again. And it's not benefiting me in any way, shape, or form. So, what's the point, man? What's the point, you know? Woo-sa. Exactly. Gotta love old games, right? I do love old games. And like I said, everything... I have enjoyed this entire gaming experience till now. Till this point. And now that this point has come, I'm just like, well, now I've got to this point of angry. I've got to the point of frustrated where I know that even if I completed that, I wouldn't feel any sense of achievement. Does that make sense? I know that you get people in the world that like love like Dark Souls and stuff like that, where it's like they'll do the same thing a million times over, and when they finally get it, they're like, yeah, finally. But I'm not like that. I'm like, I will do the same thing a number of times. I'll do it even more times when I'm doing it on stream, because I am extra patient on stream. But then I get to a certain point where I'm like, there is not a single amount of relief or achievement that I will feel by the end of this. I won't feel any sense of achievement. I'll just feel annoyed that it took that long to be able to do it, you know? That kind of thing. And that was like, this was kind of where I was at. The reason why I quit the game, because I was like, I know that there isn't a single thing that can happen here. First of all, I'm going to be shooting in the dark. I've got no idea where any of these people are because of the glitch that we seem to discover. But also, I know that once I've passed this bit, once we've passed that bit, and we fight Dagon, because that was a little bit ahead, but that's okay. We fight Dagon, and we get to the last little section. I'm going to be so frustrated over that past little section that it is going to ruin the rest of the experience for me. It's going to ruin all of the rest of it because of that bit of sheer anger and frustration, you know? You know? I have to say I was trying hard to see the lights. I think everyone was, Lunicorn, because I was like, hey, if anybody's got any ideas, I'm up for it. Let me know. Let me know where they're at. I'm game for it, you know? Have you also got the number that connects to 1984? I want to complain about this pick and mix. Oh, yeah, I know. Fucking hell. Yeah, that's it. That is it. 0800 00 1984. That's it. Entirely up to you and your spoons. I appreciate that. Yeah, do you know what? I'd be up for playing it. Like, I don't know whether I'll play it again online. Maybe I will sometime. Maybe I'll come back to it. But there's a better chance of me like playing it offline so that I can just cut out all of my anger and fury and just upload onto the VODs channel the bit where I hit those fucking things and then move on to the next section. You know? If I have the patience to do that. Big if. It might get to a point where I play like 3 or 4 hours of just that one little section and I'm just like, right, I'm fucking done. You know? Don't think anyone will blame you either choice you make. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. Unless it's a game like Hades, I can't stand things getting repetitious. Yeah. Do you know what? I've never played Hades, but I was expecting to get really fucking angry and frustrated with Hollow Knight, and I didn't. Something about Hollow Knight I was just like, all right, game on. All right, next one. All right, let's go. All right, cool. Let's do this thing again. That's grand. Oh, I'll have a bit of a break. I'll do something else, and then I'll come back and do this thing again. You know? But that was quite unique in that regard, you know? There's still a bit of the game left. I would have been surprised if you would have finished it today, even if everything went well. Really? That was because I spent an hour running around in circles being like, what the fuck am I meant to do? What would have been really useful then? Is if once we'd picked up the book that gave us like the death of Obed Marsh in it, if it had just turned around, if the character had just gone, ooh, I wonder if, or something like that. If the character had just given a little hint that it's like, this is important. This is a point of reference here. Oh, I wonder if, because I would have been like, oh shit, okay, I'm gonna read into that because there's the trigger of something is important here that you need to pay attention to. Cool, they've got the year. I'll go and try that on the safe. You know, get that magnifying glass. I know. Doesn't matter if you want to play a different game next week. Then there would have been an interruption either way. This is very, very true. So basically, I've been sent a key for a game next week, but it doesn't release until Saturday. So I can't play it until Saturday anyway. But it's a game that we played the demo many moons ago, and it's a game that I got excited about and that the community got excited about, and because it's like new and it's an indie dev and everything like that, I'm like, do you know what? I really want to play this as close to release as possible. So we'll be playing that next Wednesday. Regardless, I might come back to this. We'll see, you know, just as that when you get that exactly right. 01855 9055 1985. Yeah, that's the one. Greetings, folks. How's it going, Mr. and Mrs. Crafton? You've come in just as I've rage quit a game. Just as I've rage quit, just as I've been like, well, not even rage quit, I'm not even gonna give it that level of dignity. I have frustration quit a game. I've just been like, do you know what? I'm fucking done. I am done. I'm good not doing this. I'm good not putting myself through this anymore. And it was all down to a glitch, it turned out. I wasn't entirely sure what I was meant to be looking at anyway, but the fact that it turned out to be a glitch is more like, wow, that's impressive. Hollow Knight does difficulty spiking well. Yeah, I'd agree with that. I think there's more modern take on games with puzzles like this. Yeah, I feel like more modern games have got a bit more of a learning curve, or you can put, like, you can set it so that it gives you hints and tips. So you could set it so that so there would be a moment where it's like, this looks interesting. I wonder if this number is important. Or something like that. Do you know what I mean? Like, that would have... Honestly, stuff like that, like a little something that I could have called on with the need for help, that would have saved me about 5 hours throughout our entire playthrough of this game. Just like those little moments where I'm like, all right, I've got no fucking idea what I'm doing. I've been going around in circles for an hour and a half now. There was one... Was it last week? Well, obviously not last week, I was off, but the week before, where I literally went round in circles in the Marsh refinery for like 3 hours. Because I was like, I've got no idea where I'm going or what I'm meant to be doing. And it was like a really stupid little thing. Like a really, really stupid... I'm not a person that enjoys the character being like, here's a little hint. But after 40 minutes, when you haven't done the thing that you're meant to do, a little thing of being like, hey, you should go break that glass. Or, I wonder if I could smash the glass on the console. Or something like that would have been fucking excellent. That would have saved me hours. Hours and hours and hours. You know? I think more modern games. Yeah, exactly. Thank you very much, Nibrin. Time for tea and biscuits. Time for tea and biscuits. I'm going to go grab some snaffly treats, to be honest with you. But naturally, we are going to go and throw some love at another individual before we do that. Before we do that, which actually works very well because I've got a meeting in like half an hour anyway. But friends, before we go anywhere, could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. Mods! Thank you very much for all you do. Thanks so much for all you do in and out of stream. All the stuff you do for me behind the scenes. And all the stuff you do for this wonderful, wonderful community in the Discord. I really, really appreciate it, you beautiful beings. You do so much for me, and I really appreciate it. You give up your time when I am streaming, doing all the bits and pieces. And it really does mean the world. It really does mean the world. You beautiful individuals, you. Is that a treat too? Have your patience with the game? Thank you very much. I will... I don't have time to go to the shop, but I'll go to the shop later on. I'll go to the shop later on and grab something. And grab something for sure. For sure. How long have you been streaming? Yeah, we're going to go raid you. We're going to go raid this wonderful individual. We're going to go raid a wonderful, wonderful bean. Who I'd like to go and introduce you to. Well, actually, you already know them, but we're going to go throw them some love. We're going to go throw them some love. Going to go do the thing. Going to go do the bits and pieces. Thank you so much for thanking the mods, everybody. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Friends, if you're a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first Bot of Vein raid message that either I or Nibirin has thrown out there. For subscribers, or the second Bot of Vein raid message that either I or Nibirin has thrown out there for non-subscribers. Friends, we're going to go raid a new friend of ours. But mainly because they're playing another nostalgic game for me. They're also a very fun individual, so stick around for the raid. If you can stick around for the raid, even if it's on like 5-10 minutes, I would really, 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 really appreciate it. You cheeky little devils. Friends, we're going to go raid Francois. Francois! Who today is playing an old school game that I played when I was a plucky young whippersnapper. They are playing Earthworm Jim 2. That's right, they're going old school. They are a franchise player. They literally play everything from, they'll pick up a franchise and they'll play it from the first game to the last game in its absolute entirety. And the current topic of conversation is Earthworm Jim, which is absolutely fantastic. I've been enjoying watching their Earthworm Jim 1 playthrough, so I'll be intrigued by their Earthworm Jim 2 one. Friends, thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thank you so much for spending your time here, you beautiful, beautiful human beings. I really, really appreciate it. I'll be back on Monday. There's not going to be an extra stream this week. There will be next week, but not this week. I'll be back on Monday at 7 p.m. BST, that's 7 p.m. British time, where we will no doubt be chatting some shit, because that is what I like to do, you cheeky little devils, all right? All right, friends. You beautiful individuals, thanks so much for watching. Thanks so much for lurking, all those beautiful lurkers. And thank you so much, all those beautiful people that have been watching the VOD. I really, really, really appreciate it. Hopefully, I'll be able to finish this off for you at some point, you know, you cheeky devils. Until Monday, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye-bye.